Hey, how's it going, everyone? Hopefully you're all doing well out there. We are here with more Casa Friday action with your boy Ryudo and my good friend Panda Vedic. How's it going, my friend?
I'm doing really good. We're here on a Friday at Casa. Unfortunately, it's a bit rainy out, but that's not going to stop us from getting the strive action, right?
Exactly. Strive's gonna bring the storm, your real life's going to bring the storm, and it's gonna be wet everywhere, so let's freaking go.
Suggestive commentary. Let's.
Suddenly, Dink's right behind me, just like with a shiv, like, hey, you get one. You get
Shut
one.
up. Just like, shut up.
This is a rated G stream.
We just started. Come on.
It hasn't even been a minute, my guy.
You guys said rated G, not PG.
I thought it was rated G because we're here as the OGs. Hell yeah.
I'm playing some GG.
Mm-hmm. That's how you know this is the best stream on the internet, and you're here with us, and we appreciate it. Oh, gosh.
That
I
also,
assume-
that
go
also
for it.
means, chat, you're stuck with us. Two Faust mains. rub the hands. Who wants first check-in?
Are you still considering yourself a Faust man at this point?
Here in Strive, I can play him, but no. I've primarily put my time in Axel.
You know, I have been seeing your Axel week over week, and many other people's Axels weeks over week, and I'm just like, I'm really enjoying kind of the playstyle that's coming out from him, from a lot of the players, because I think it's really, I think they found a very good happy point with Axel. Yeah, no DP, but he has so many evasive in and out moves. He plays like a anime Guile, actually. I would say just like an anime Guile. You can use your command normals to get out of range and keep charging at the same time. And it's just really cool to see what you and everyone else have been putting together for Axel. I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, funny that you say that, because last week I felt like I was kind of in a rut, just like looking at all the downsides of Axel, just like, oh well, he doesn't have a fast move, he doesn't have Gatlings like characters like Giovanna and Soul here that we might see. And the primary thing that got me concerned for him not having a DP is that he doesn't really do a lot of damage. Then I found out, oh wait a minute, PRC actually doesn't care about scaling like normal pop from RC, and he kind of has that plus hard damage when he spends meters. So that kind of changed my viewpoint of him, and yeah, I think Axel is in a good spot.
Oh, heck yeah. And I mean, like you said, there's definitely the whole PRC thing, which helps a lot with the damage here. And we might see a lot more damage coming from these two slobber knockers of characters. So we got Bastions versus Taito starting off the round. I think this is the perfect start to the tournament, by the way, between these two characters. Let's see what they bring in. Oh, wow. Starting off from the get-go into the corner and starting off with a DP. All right, this is a good match. This is a good match.
Which was lost from that? Just one DP. And Vasten is already has the same life lead as Toledo.
Right, that was actually the full combo. One DP brought it all back, and Vasten is going back in again. Now actually capping the damage to that RC and pushing back to the corner, coast to coast here, forcing the burst from Taito.
Yeah, a little bit too late on using that burst right there. Just needs like one more good far slash in. Never mind, he's got that grab to get this to secure the round.
Yeah, grabs do pretty solid damage in this, so it's always something to be very, very cautious about, especially at the end of life situations like that. And so Taito maybe not quite ready for it, but also not ready for that dust. That's a free 200 damage. Super, super nice from Bastion. And just continuing to lay on the pressure. Has burst, has meter, has life lead. This is looking really good for Bastion.
You know, maybe people were right. The dog doesn't really help you out. That dog should have warned you. Like, the dust is coming.
Yeah, yo, our is like, what is it, boy? What is it, Lassie? Is someone stuck in the well?
No, you're about to get dunked.
Yeah. oh, we're getting that shimmy again from Taito. Can he do it one more time? Nice mix up.
Nice
Taito brings
delay.
it back. That
Dog
is
proof-
so good. That is
The
so
dog
good.
proving us wrong.
Yeah, the dog knew. And the dog's coming back. The dog's doing it. That is a good Lassie right there.
Oh no,
Okay.
dust, and yeah, that's a fair punish. Perfect. What's next? How will Vast get the comeback here? He was doing really well in the first two rounds.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, that's a good start. Has to force the first. Oh, gets hit again. Night Ray
How do you
Vortex.
How do you like your eggs, Ryudo?
Yeah, oh, it's all sorts of scrambled right now, my friend. Oh, nice whiff punish from Tawido. This patience action from Tawido is paying off a little bit. Every time Tawido gets a little bit more antsy, you're starting to see Bastin actually capitalizing on that because they're throwing out a wall's worth of moves.
Oh, but I don't agree with that punish.
That's fine. Oh, well, except when it became not fine.
The 3-frame savior.
Oh,
The
that's
holy trinity in terms of its startup. 3 frames.
3 freaking frames. Bastin going up one against Tawido. Just very unfortunate in right there. Saw the DP, actually reacted and punished to it, but just could have actually capitalized on the damage considering Bastin did not have their burst at the time.
A nice gold burst there. It's going to use it right here. Punishing the vortex, possibly going to try and break the wall here so that way he can get more. Because when Giovanna has full health, full meter, I mean, she has the same defense and guts as Potemkin, so potentially like a really high damage, high level, high health character.
And that's kind of that kind of point where you kind of reach back into those Third Strike days. We have characters like Q, where it's like, I want to kind of...
So I kind of want to just get dunked and die.
I mean, Q also does that, in all fairness. But you kind of want to build up some of those latent advantages with your like defensive and whatnot, so you can be able to make more mistakes, especially in a high damage game like this. Every little bit counts. So you definitely want that meter on Giovanna's side, like you were mentioning. But not gonna maybe have the opportunity for it. Night Ray Vortex into a fucking close slash.
Oh.
Has to burst right there, but the meter is on Bastin's side. Tawido just has a wall to go against, and unfortunately runs smack dab into it as Bastin takes the whole match.
Yeah, I have to give credit for Vastin. I'm sure the vortex was just to try and get in, but the fact that he was also able to recognize that the vortex just slipped right under Giovanna's 5 heavy hitbox, that was really, because something like that you might normally think like, all right, I'm just gonna like sneak in over here, maybe get a throw or a wild throw, but he recognized like, oh wait a minute, I ducked this attack, I'm gonna punish heavily now.
Yeah, and that was a really good, comparatively, that was a really good thing to see from Bastin versus Tawido, where Tawido missed some of those kind of bigger opportunities where they didn't have that sort of situational awareness as good as Bastin, whereas Bastin saw things go through, missed certain things with, and certain things hit, and actually really capitalized on each of those situations, so consistently had the life lead and was able to make more decisions against Tawido. But still, nothing short. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, to be fair as well, when I saw that first DP coming from Vastin, I think I'd be shook if I lost that much health. Just like,
huh? But that was only a 2-hit thing. Why are we even?
Well, how did I lose 35%?
Right. Can we do a mulligan on that? Because I don't agree.
Just like you got the Nintendo 64, like, no, restart. Nope.
Yeah, hit that reset button. We don't got those no more. We got to actually go into the app and close the app. You can't just rage reset anymore. No.
Oh, weren't those the days?
No, it was too easy to quit. It was not the days for me. I need a reason to not just be like, oh, I'm done. I'm going back to my last save point. But still, so very, very good stuff.
Looking at the stream queue for you guys, the next match that we are gonna have on the round 1 side of things is gonna be Master CJ versus Zentai. Both are names that I've heard of. Unfortunately, I am not aware of what characters that they use. If I were to guess, knowing that Zentai has relationships with Coach Steve, maybe a Leo player. I'm just not 100% sure on it.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Is it a student-master type of sort of situation, or is it more of a, all right, you're playing Leo, what character makes me feel comfortable against Leo? I'm backing the heck away and using Axel or something like that, or even Anji, just kind of super armor through a lot of the stuff, too. And then it's kind of same with Master CJ, you know. We both recognize these names from other games, but we personally have not seen them yet in the Guilty Gear Strive realm, so I'm super excited for this match, absolutely.
Yeah, because sometimes just the character choices can be a complete surprise. Like, I know some people looked at me like, oh, you're going to pick Faust, right? Hell no, I'm picking Axel. Hold on. Or someone else that we have here in the tournament, Vicky Viper. For everyone that knows her from the plus R side, she uses Kai and she has a very strong Kai. So a lot of people would think, oh, so you're gonna play Kai, right? Well, no, she admires her persona character, I'm gonna say, and she is 100% a Giovanna main.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting by comparison because I feel the way that she actually played Kai in plus R was actually a lot more patient, a lot more space dependent, a lot more frame trap heavy and whatnot, which things I feel like he excels at in this version. But she went Giovanna, and I mean, she recognizes character strength probably better than 99% of the FGC. She's a multi-tournament specialist, and not just like, oh, she places pretty well in a lot of games. No, she's like top 2 in a lot of different games, old and new. So those skill sets definitely carry around. She definitely understands the fundamentals and foozies, and she definitely understands character straight when it slaps her in the face.
Especially when she plays Sailor Moon S. Don't mess with those players.
Yeah.
Don't mess with those players.
As a Sailor Moon S player, yeah, those are very short games for me. But no, she's definitely a miraculous player. Hopefully we get to see her later in the tournament. She's definitely been looking very, very strong. And I mean, kind of speaking of strong, we have a lot of good players in this bracket here. We were kind of going through the names earlier with like Lord Knight, Papaleo, definitely one of the favorites overall in every tournament right now. Everyone loves seeing them come along. Makasama, and even Lord Jimmy Bones and Jin NC coming in. Heck yeah.
We also have a Lord Knight who's going to be facing off against Vast. And really quickly, we also got Alex Smith, your favorite May player of Boston. Kaneki Red Reaper and Oni NYC, if you remember him from Blaze Blue.
Yeah.
We've got Red and Arturo here. Ha, ha, ha.
Yo, how'd I go again?
Yo, Adnan.
I'm glad he's in the bracket and not listening to the stream.
Nah, I'm sure he's listening.
Yeah, he is.
Was good. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
There you go. You saved it.
But yeah, still waiting here on Zentai and Master CJ while round 2 matches are getting ready and set. So yeah, like I said, we got if you guys haven't seen the bracket yet, we got Alex Smith and Zerom. They're gonna be facing off. Kaneki and Oni, I said. Art versus Red. Sulk Hogan versus Ramune Rhythm. That's a cool name.
Oh, wow, these are great names.
I believe we have in the queue Lord Jimmy Bones and HBK Man, and if I remember that name correctly, he is a Milia player. If not a Milia player, an Anji player.
Okay, yeah.
Max Sama versus King Jobber, and Vicky Viper is going to be going up against Black and Galaxy, who has done a lot of good work for the Grand Blue scene.
Yeah, and that's just definitely one of the more amazing things about this game as a whole. We're seeing people from every single different background come into a game that's very, very expressive, and we're seeing those different types of expressions coming through, and I'm just really enjoying how different people are taking on Guilty Gear and how they kind of put their own different spin on it. Do like the shimmies into the throws, do like the full high level pressure mix-up game, do they like playing around with the RC and stuff like that, and how they shift into everything, just like how we're shifting into Lord Jimmy Bones versus HBK Man.
Ooh, we're getting it early.
Yeah, we cannot find Zentai right now. So Zentai, if you're listening to the stream, please check in so we can get your match underway. But the show must go on, and so must the matches. And so here we are.
Have our second match start with a lover's quarrel. You guys know GG lore, and if you don't worry about it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right now, the pressure is absolutely on. Lord Jimmy Bones getting a very early push towards the corner, and now took HBK Man's burst. So that's going to be very, very difficult to deal with coming forward. So HBK Man really has to keep up the meta. Oh no!
Really bad fire burst right there. Fireworks burst.
Oh, that was the Domi burst, the fireworks burst, the mile high burst. It was the highest of high burst. Definitely coming from the North Canada there, from Lord Jimmy Bones.
Very, very festive, although surprisingly coming from Jimmy Bones. You know, we got 4th of July coming up soon, so maybe he's just showing a little love for America. Who knows?
All right, good damage here. Gonna get the hard knockdown from the super usage. Just for those of you who don't know, every time you use a super to break a wall, it will do a hard knockdown, give you more opportunity to actually lay the pressure onto your opponent.
And he's keeping the pressure, but HBK just wants that little bit of space to breathe.
Alright,
next mix.
Ooh, empty jump cross up low. That was sick. Oh no, but Jimmy Bone's doing something back in return.
That's gonna be it. Nice.
Very, very good from Lord Jimmy Bones. Not allowing this situation to go really out of hand with the whole mix-up situation. Actually jumping out at the right timing. That was really, really good. But in return, good Abare from HBK, man.
And Jimmy Bone's already aware of the sandwich situations. Coming back from plus R for Zato to experience drive.
Oh, nice hair card. Double side mix-up, same side. That was sick. Empty jump low with the discus. All right, the corner here. Okay, I was like,
that was very smart.
Yeah, I was a little bit terrified that was going to mix on the other side. But great command throw from Lord Jimmy Bones. Going to get a great setup here with Eddie. Oh, just throws. Actually, just goes straight for the throw.
Yeah, had the YRC to avoid the complete mix. Nice gold burst there, also gained the meter, but that might not be enough.
Yeah, gonna fall a little bit short, but does have at least the corner here from Lord Jimmy Bones. Oh, the YRC too far away to touch Eddie. Now has no meter on deck.
Oh! Yeah, run away a little too much. But Jimmy Bones has to find that poke somewhere, and HBK is gonna get poked himself, losing the round here. One up for Jimmy.
That was a little bit terrifying, because once HBK Man made that full football field run onto the other side of Lord Jimmy Bones as a cross under, there's not many games that give you that sort of experience, and Lord Jimmy Bones definitely had to be caught off guard just a little bit with that, and fortunately had the burst. That was one bad burst away from just being killed at that point, and that's why burst management is so important throughout the Guilty Gear series.
Oh, especially here with how much health you're able to lose.
You got to really know your burst points, and that is not one of them. Definitely make note of that as HBK Man now, no meter, no burst, and has a whole bunch of Eddie to deal with right now. Oh,
oh. Man, that's gotta be so nice for Zato. He's gonna try and steal some plus frames. Will it catch HBK? He's gonna respect it. He's doing an FD.
At the very least, burn the meter out, so that's actually worth something. But,
jump S being very wow, yeah, I was gonna say very ambiguous. It ended up crossing up there.
Yeah, it was actually. Look, if you said you blocked that, you're a liar.
I definitely did not. I saw a mouth. I saw a big mouth.
Speaking of teeth, that frog is just jumping in with those chompers right now, pushing HBK Man back to the reverse core they just came from. HBK Man, though, doing a very good job of trying to fight out very consistently. And I'm really liking that from HBK Man a lot.
Oh, that's gonna punish? Not enough, but that doesn't matter because Eddie's out now.
Yep, full health. That super is really, really good for resetting the Eddie situation.
I really like how Jimmy Bones is managing defense with Zato here. Gonna set up the wall, gets that nice air throw, and when he does, he uses the Drunkard Shade and will sometimes have to go for the frog like right there, getting himself the perfect and advancing to round 2. Or what we saw in round 1, he'll do the wall again just to try and push the opponent to the corner and have them really scared of what's coming next.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing that, you know, Eddie definitely wants to do, or you want to use Eddie to do. Just really make that pressing a button very scary. Unfortunately, as any other player in the game, as any other character in the game, that is going to be the answer a number of the times. And I would definitely give it to HBK, was absolutely doing great fuzzy mash, or either fuzzy mash or just straight out mash situations, knowing that there's a gap here. Here's my 2P to stop you from doing anything else. And it did stop Jimmy Bones a number of times, and that's just super good awareness to say, I'm willing to take this risk so I don't die later down the road when the pressure really starts to hit on.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that HBK Man like played bad, because as you were saying, like he found his moments defensively and was able to retaliate back in a lot of Jimmy Bones' offense. But I would say like Jimmy Bones was able to find the hits that he needed to secure a better position on the screen, or in terms of damage, more than HBK could. Like he was able to get the good jump S loop combo that I remember from the first game, but then after that it was like small hits here and there to get the knockdown for the mix-up, but then afterwards like it was kind of off here and there. more or less what I'm trying to say is like he couldn't get the hits that he needed.
Yeah, and that's just the huge part. Being able to confirm those into another situation instead of just saying, "Well, I lived. Now what?"
Yeah. But we're gonna see a lot of that here, possibly from Uber with the Nagoriyuki pick fighting Master CJ's Milia.
Yeah, definitely New Jersey versus New England here, and just oh god, I love that Nagoriyuki color. That is so good.
Yeah, how would you mix Blade and Tron? You make Nagoriyuki and put this color.
Yeah, jeez, it's so good. Uber, you gotta win this. I'm biased now. I like your style. The really hard thing that Uber has to do right now is trying to keep Milia out with your kind of good reaching but still slower normal when you have a character who has up to 3 jumps and or 2 air dashes. So there's a lot to deal with here. Oh, nice opening. But still, Uber is going to live for another day here. One more mix-up will do it, though.
Oh, he's going to BRT himself. It's my turn to play.
Master CJ recognizing the situation, actually doing that triple jump we were talking about earlier.
And as you were saying before, Nagoriyuki has the buttons to try and snipe out Milia, but they're very heavy committal buttons. Nothing like Faust or Faust Jump Heavy or Axel 2S to try and snipe Milia out. But at the oh my god, getting smacked in the head 3 times.
That was a reset. That was a reset in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say the benefit that Nagoriyuki has at least is that unlike a lot of the characters here in Guilty Gear, Nago is kind of playing the hide from Under Night game, but not from that. He's going to get destroyed, not using that burst either. But here we go. All of his buttons applying chip on block whenever he uses that big sword.
Oh, going to go for it. I think they had 100 meters, so might be able to cancel out. Yeah.
Yep, going to stay safe right there. Burst, retaliation burst. Kind of have to. Yeah, he lost the meter.
Yeah, that gold burst just paid off super dividends for Master CJ. Being able to get that gold burst, get 100 meter, instantly go into the super, so there's chip damage on the table. Uber doesn't want to jump out, and then immediately using that RC shift to go into a very quick overhead. Master CJ has been ready for that situation since the day has come out. The game has come out. That was super clean, taking the first match, excuse me.
Right, next mix, but we're gonna get snapped out of that backdash. Plus frames, plus, we're still plus, it's still my turn. What are you doing jumping out?
Yeah, finds himself in the corner now. Uber just straight up delivering the pain right now.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, no! Get it! A beautiful painting.
Yes.
My sword is my paintbrush.
And your blood is the paint.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, I've seen a samurai movie or two here. And, and the samurai always has to have the point where they fall against some cool character with a very cool ability. And Milia is here to suffice that role. Oh, nice throw from Master CJ. One more mix in the corner here. Nice PRC down to the ground. Actually does a low kick a little bit too early. Oh, goes in super again. Might not be fast at this time. Oh,
yes! I saw the startup of Jump K. I wasn't sure if the disc was going to cover her in that position, though.
Yeah, you absolutely called it. I did not recognize that. But still a very difficult situation. Oh, now the gold burst is on the other shoe.
Just do it again. Paint this girl. Yeah. Paint her like one of your French girls. Retaliate. No.
Put that 5K out there. Got a little bit too happy with the advantage. That is an unfortunate way to lose 100 meter after a gold burst. And now in the game, losing with nothing as Master CJ goes on to set point.
Yeah, now CJ. Ooh, nice chop off. But now he's gonna have to rely on the bite just to try and get the life lead back without that burst, giving him the meter. And he still has to pay attention to the blood gauge, but has been doing a great job managing it throughout the matches.
Yeah. And oh, is that 6B gonna come out? Oh, nice awareness from Master CJ. Oh, again with the super. Did they pay the
button? About this one?
Not this time. Not this time. Unfortunately, another mix-up comes Uber's way. They're gonna be able to get out of the situation. Nice two punches to really keep out of the situation here, but there's just so much being thrown at Uber's plate right now. Definitely being called Uber Eats here. They're eating every single mix-up that comes their way.
Ooh. And just as you said it, Uber dropping all the food, they're not gonna get the tip, and it's gonna end up in loser's side with Master CJ advancing, getting that that bonus, that upgrade. I forget the word for it. That raise. There we go.
I thought you were looking for some fancy Silicon Valley-esque word.
No.
No, raise.
Raise.
But definitely, Master CJ really raising the stakes and everything, just playing super strong throughout the whole set, very confident in the mix-up, and throwing a lot of different good mix-ups the whole way through, and just made extremely good use, and probably some of the best use I've seen, personally, with that whole RC mechanic, using it to cancel into a lot of things, and then confident in the combo afterward.
Yeah, I would say, like, the one that definitely hit me, even though it looked like the most reactable, is when he did the disc PRC down into the 6K.
Yeah.
It's like, I see it, but I want to react to low. I got hit.
Right, nope, and there we go. There goes my dome again.
It's gonna have to hold 40% here, no biggie.
Yeah. And you know, that's the basis of the game sometimes. Sometimes, just across the series of Guilty Gear for the most part, you just have to accept that sometimes a character will just get their win condition, and they just win, and they just have a round where everything they do goes right. Everything they decide is the correct answer, and there was just nothing you can do about it. And you just have to be able to shake that off and just say, that happens. I didn't do anything technically wrong. I was forced into a guess situation. I lost the guess situation. Next round, I can't be in that situation, but it happens. It just happens.
Well, I don't know if the chat's gonna feel that way because we have a May player coming up, and I don't know if they're gonna be able to accept the Dolphins that may be coming their way from Papaleo.
Yeah, well, in this case, like I said, sometimes you have to accept it. There's nothing you can do about it. And so here we are at Boston Blue Beat with May on deck with everyone's favorite Papaleo. Unless you're from Canada, then you probably like Corey instead.
That's so sad to hear that. It's so true.
It's sad, but for everyone else, I'm here for the good Guilty Gear, and Papaleo is here to deliver.
Meanwhile, the rest of the Guilty Gear Strive community on Twitter just 6P it.
Just 6P it.
Yes,
well,
he was able to
6P. 6P it. All right, we're wrong. We're off the mic. See you next year.
Let's get a Gizmo. I'm already a fan. Complete commentator bias.
Yeah, you've earned it, Gizmo. Alright, so the pressure. Oh, good. Confirmed for Papaleo. Oh, good command grab on the wake up, too. Just gonna hit Gizmo into the corner. Gizmo has one more chance at life here.
That whole situation was completely burst safe because it was from a command grab. He was able to get the wall break, and still he couldn't do anything. The entire time I was thinking, like, you have to burst, and he just couldn't.
No, the opportunity never came their way, and that's a very good thing to be aware of in Guilty Gear. There are situations where you cannot burst after certain specific things, like super animations, command throws, and the first hit afterward, and then wall splat situations. So you need to be hyper aware of how you set that up so you can be able to take someone's life down without getting burst in return. That said, though, it is nice that Gizmo has one more burst because the pressure from Papaleo is very, very high right now.
Yeah, as you were saying, now Gizmo's finally gonna have his turn, but he completely lost it because he got the reverse Uno, and now he's gonna lose the round here. GG's Gizmo, not finished yet, but good game of Uno that was, yes.
Yeah, Papaleo definitely having a handful of draw twos and skip turns and just played it back to back to back, taking just complete control of that round.
Yeah, May's hand in Uno is always some +2s and skip turns.
Yeah, and says the game is fair. What are you talking about?
Luck of the draw, buddy.
But Gizmo really trying to fight out the corner here, playing very patiently, trying not to get caught off guard with like dolphins or anything like that, any wild dolphins. But that is just not exactly Papaleo's style right now. Papaleo playing just as patiently as Gizmo. Ooh.
Wow. He's trying to maximize that, but either way, as we were saying before, that situation again completely denying burst, but that did not matter since Gizmo didn't have burst on the deck.
Right. And that was a really, really cool setup. I'm very curious to figure that out a little bit more, but I'm sure Papaleo will explain it somewhere on Twitter or otherwise. Oh, nice sweep
Nice.
from Gizmo.
I like that he's going straight for the Oki, nothing too fancy.
Yep. Just try to establish some rule sets for Papaleo to follow so that you can start getting some of the more crazy stuff a little bit later on. Oh, nice DK over Papaleo.
Speaking of crazy stuff, what does Papa have for us?
Oh, up Dolphin, side Dolphin for a little bit extra damage, and straight into another command throw, and that is just so terrifying when you're in that situation post-wake up. It comes out so fast, does such high damage, but jumping against May when she has that 2H is just as terrifying.
Man, it's just terrifying to even think. Remember in older games when that wasn't even a good button to anti-air with? Now it completely works.
Yeah, they fixed the button. They paid out the reparations from the years of suffering that May had to go through with that button, and now she's rolling in the money and the damage.
Look, Ryudo, we're both Faust mains here. It's good that Faust 6P finally works, but I think we need a little privilege ourselves. Let's buff 2S. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's buff a lot of things, honestly. But until we see a Faust on screen, I will put my reservations aside for you, stream chat, because I won't let my biases ruin the experience. But man, when Faust is on screen, you're not saved. It's over for you. You're done. So Papaleo moving on into the next round, and as we see Maxama versus Chancla.
Chancla.
Chancla Matica. Oi, two.
Ooh, and he's picking the chip, which means he's definitely gonna hit us with them chancletas soon.
Yeah.
And you know what it's called, Chad? Jump 2K.
Gosh, I played a chip earlier today, and it's just jump 2K, and that's all they were doing. It was like, man, that's annoying. That's real annoying. So let's see if Maxama is able to keep Chancla out. Currently, no luck so far. Finding them back straight into the corner here, but oh, that's gonna be big damage to return.
There it is, jump chancleta.
Yeah.
You thought your grandmother threw just one sandal, but she's hitting you 4 times with it.
Right. Yeah.
There, jump chancleta.
PRC. Ooh, Maxama eating. Oh, tries to go for a double, but you can't double dip that chip, my friend.
That wasn't even a chip. That was a whole lunch with the amount of health he took from chip.
Right. Yeah, you eating good, Nagoto-yuki.
Oof.
Ooh. Good stuff. Push it back, Chancla, and back into the corner here, taking the first round. Doing a great job. Like, we found Maxama in the corner multiple times, and Maxama is doing a great job using the right buttons to fight their way out and really do the great equalizer with the damage.
Yeah, thinking about how the situation is, this is kind of like a yin-yang kind of matchup, how I'm seeing it, where Chip definitely has the speed, but Nago has the damage, even though he does not have the movement on his side. And the fact that he's got the bite to calm the blood gauge and also heal himself, he's also got his sword normals applying the chip on chip damage.
Chip on chip violence.
Oh yeah, and the chat also vibing with what I stated. It's kind of lore that Nagoryuki is also a little bit of a weeb in the story mode.
I have not seen the story mode quite yet, but I would absolutely believe it from the rice ball talk from his time.
Ooh, I think he caught 2D?
Got it. Oh, no, it was not.
No.
It was just 2K. And that makes Chancla okay. But nice bite. Well, to put back here.
And getting caught from the leaf grab again. So hard to react to.
But, you know, Maxama is actually keeping pretty patient despite all things. Trying to block everything, maybe not being the most successful, but definitely taking a lot less damage than if they try to fuzzy mash out or anything like that, or try to jump out in a lot of the situations here. Oh no!
And as you said, try to get that good mash in just to seal the deal, but instead, Chancla with the faster button, taking the first round from Maxama, and he's gonna be stuck there at that west side corner, making a new home for himself.
And starting out strong. Chancla, where'd your life go?
And it's just gonna keep draining as long as Maxama's gonna get those swords making contact.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting pretty high in that bar, but Chip fighting back definitely lowers it. Oh, That's going to be high damage. Now in the corner again. Chocolate has not been in the corner until this very round right here.
Ooh, 6 heavy, the neck cleaver.
Yeah, just cleans it. Just hit with the kabong. The El kabong. But Chocolate not going to let it happen again. Starting off a very strong 2D.
The Chocolate, the dive kick.
Yeah. No. Oh. Maxama really trying to fight back here. Just, ooh, finds himself back in the corner here. YRC definitely worthwhile to keep a chip in the corner.
Ooh, yeah, and that's meaty. You have to respect that.
You absolutely do. You might be very far away, but Nagaryuki can get in just as fast as Chip in those very short situations. That is the one time their speed can compete.
Last shot for Maxima to try and give himself a point. Misses the bite. And Chocolate having the foresight to notice the blood gauge and getting out of that situation. Now we're in a match 3 here. With Chocolate on match point. Ooh, staying on the West Coast side, gonna break the wall and get a bunch of meter on his side. We're definitely gonna see some more Chocolates. Never mind. Cutting those dirty ass sandals off of Chip's feet. Hopefully bad burst instead.
Oh. Maxima is just losing everything. Chocolate's just taking everything. The wife, the kids, the dog. What more is there left? One more YRZ to put on the deck to see if Maxima can keep us going. Doing great damage right now and catching Chocolate's impatience to try to jump out and up back out of the situation.
Now that blood gauge is so close, it's going down to level 2. So he'll have about another special or 2 into dash, but afterwards that might be it. Gonna have to play very smart and patient, but that might not be the case here.
Yeah, no burst to speak of, no mirror to speak of, and only one broken wall to speak of before being tossed into his grave. And Chocolate takes it 2-0 against Maxima.
Our 3rd seed going to the loser side in round 3. Nothing against Maxima at all. Probably a nice upset for Chancla, but probably like a really interesting experience for a lot of people, because I don't think you see Nagaryuki versus Chip a lot online unless you're a Nago player yourself. And it's a very interesting perspective on those two characters, since they're very they're polar opposites compared to one another when you look at them on paper, especially on play.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we saw a lot of that too, because Maxima, every time they scored a very good hit, it converted. It converted very well. And all that damage that was done throughout the mix-ups from Chancla was just caught up in one single combo. And then Maxima put them into the corner and then kind of reversed the roles onto them. But Chip can jump out. Chimp is fast. Chip is a chimp. And just keeps monkeying around until some good stuff happens, until they receive a treat.
Yo, you got me. Do you remember Shaolin Showdown?
Yes, actually. That unlocked a weird part of my brain. Thank you.
do you remember that chimp ninja guy that like had ninja monkeys? I
kind of do. Like I said, you're unlocking memories here. You're playing Kingdom Hearts in my head.
As soon as you said chimp, I just put 2 and 2 together, and I was like, you know what? That's kind of a thing. I can't even front with that, because that has been made, so it's believable.
Someone already had the idea many years ago. Someone was racing against Chip many years ago. Like, I got it. I understand now. I get everything.
I want to see if I can find it before the next match, but I don't think so. Curse you, Wiki.
The Shaolin Showdown. God.
Hey, it's like Rule 34. If it's a thing, there's a wiki of it, I'm sure.
You know, that might have been the most true words I've heard dang near all week. That's just factual. That's just factual. You're spitting out here, my friend.
The other facts that we're going to be sending to you guys right now while we're getting our next matches, please pull up the Matcherino. We're going to put it on the chat right there for you guys. Matcherino has gotten a big update on their look. Everything looks a little bit scary, but don't worry. All you have to do is just click on the link. And guess what? There's a new little feature on the right side saying claim the code, and that's all that you have to do. There's no more extra steps that you have to do to sign in. Just press claim the code, and you'll be able to put 50 cents into the prize pool. And while you're at it, if you can, run those pockets, run your brother's pockets, run your parents' pockets, run your grandma's pockets, and please help the prize pool get bumped up. Right now, we're at $16.76. Show your love for these players that are giving it their all and giving you guys a lovely show here on this beautiful Friday night. I was about to say morning because that's kind of routine for me.
You're in the darkest depths of the U.S. right now. You're saying morning. I respect that. But now we're going to our next matchup, Master CJ versus Vicky, who we were talking about her earlier with that beautiful pink dog. So strong with it with the flip kick. Finds Master CJ into the corner here. It's like, let me show you something about mix-up real quick.
All right, we're gonna start the mix up on Master CJ's side, but Vicky retaliating back. And right now with her meter, how it is, she's very close to 100%, which means that she's gonna be able to get 10% more damage, speed, and defense. So it's gonna be a lot harder for CJ to try and get the kill. Look at how much damage that he got from that counter hit jump S. Right. Practically comparable to Potemkin. She didn't finish the kill, but she's trying to go for the other mix. Nice, and she's able to chip out right there.
Yeah, kind of surprising. Master CJ did have a lot of meter. Maybe just thought, Vicky's not going to commit to this, so I'm not going to actually try to block it entirely with my FD, and maybe just fell a little bit short of the situation there. But still, very, very good showing from Vicky Viper. Just pressuring like crazy for a character without an extra discus or anything like that. But Master CJ fighting right the hell back.
Ooh, and kind of had a little brain fart right there, not believing in the wall splat possibly, and now Vicky's going to be able to live for a few rounds here in this side of the stage, possibly going to break the wall on this side. And again, she's got full meter. It's going to be a lot harder for Master CJ to kill Vicky.
Yeah, that 100 meter. Oh, great air throw. Yeah, that 100 meter is going to do a lot of work in this situation. Master CJ has their back towards the corner, and Vicky Viper has everything to work with here. That super is extremely good for just a...
Oh, and she's betting on it.
Oh, doesn't reach, unfortunately. Master CJ goes with a quick knockdown. Don't believe in the mix-up, and it pays off. Master CJ getting themselves on the board, matching Vicky Viper's first round. I am liking what I'm seeing from Master CJ a lot here. Just really sticking it to Vicky Viper. Once again, very, very confident in their mix-up. Master CJ, extremely happy and confident in their mix-up. You're seeing it a lot with their decision-making to not go for the high damage combos, but to go for a lot of small resets. Doesn't need to do, you know, one giant sword, just needs to do death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Kind of playing that traditional Milia game that we know from Exerd. And I can also say the same for Vicky Viper. Playing a character that doesn't really have a lot of like strike invil or throw invil special moves or traits. And she's gonna break the wall here, possibly get the kill. Yeah,
that's a murder. That's a murder.
But yeah, as I was saying, Giovanna not having a lot of liberties, I guess you could say, with her toolkit. More so having a lot of safe stuff, like her spiral arrow being +2, her close knee gut being +3. But you know, she's showcasing that she doesn't need a DP, she doesn't need special properties to get her game started. As long as she gets a hit and gets that damage, that's all that really you need in Guilty Gear.
Right, exactly. It's kind of that very but that very situation of just kind of being one and done in every single match. And Vicky Viper is definitely the kind of play style where she likes to hit her one good thing, get her win condition going, and is just extraordinarily confident from there and plays super strongly to that. And it's a high pressure situation for Master CJ, but they're navigating it so well.
Oh my good, again with the air throw.
No, Vicky, that's insane. You're so on point with those. All right, one more knockdown here. Vicky doesn't block. Another knockdown, just crosses up on the other side.
You called it doesn't block, and yeah, was able to get that round for himself.
Now Master CJ trying to keep up with Vicky Viper after that kind of steal from the third round in that last match, is doing a high damage combo at the very end. But Master CJ just trying to not give Vicky Viper as much of an opportunity as possible. Master CJ now has a meter advantage, doesn't have the burst, may not need it. Oh, no,
could have been a punish right there. I'm trying to bait the burst. That's okay though. There's a last ditch burst, and he's gonna punish with the falling jump K. Nice. He's able to thread the needle there.
Yeah, and you know that super is extremely hard to punish. It recovers extraordinarily fast, even on whiff. And Master CJ just extremely ready for the situation to say, I'm going to press this button the following way down because I know I'm in the exact position to be able to touch you afterwards. And that is just so good.
And super, not only does it recover really fast, on again, Master CJ not converting off of that. I believe grounded, it's like +2, but if you air block it, it's +5, and even more if you FD it.
Yeah, it's insanely safe. It's just a free 50-meter dive kick that does high damage if it hits and gets your turn if it doesn't. And it's such a good tool that I'm seeing a lot more Giovannis actually use it in matches as of late.
Yeah, and I kind of want to compliment Vicky's play here. This is kind of giving me like Darkstalker vibes. So in a way, as I'm watching this, it's like Vicky doesn't really seem to care how Master CJ is moving around the screen. She just looks really comfortable with how everything is going about.
Yeah, the beat of this match is actually at a very high pace. Both of them just kind of air dashing around, trying to pine for position and just kind of throwing out moves here and there, trying not to go in on each other's terms. And it's actually just kind of a dance right now, just really competing for that position and that opportunity to be at an advantage. Oh, nice range shot from Master CJ.
Gonna go for something basic. Wow, I got hit from that. I thought that was still gonna be on the same side. Yeah, and that Sepultura kick, -4 on block.
Oh, good wire C from Master CJ. Push back in the corner here. Oh, baits out the throw from Vicky. Vicky has first.
She had to do it. Master CJ was very close to super and had he gotten the wall confirmed there. Gonna get the kill. Oh, just enough.
Great conversion from Vicky Viper, staying alive here. Now both of them on a set point right now.
All right, Chad, place your bets. Who do you want, Vicky or Master CJ?
Right now, Master CJ is like, I like me. I put money on me. Starting off super strong right now. Has the meter advantage too. That's going to be huge against Vicky, who doesn't have their burst yet or meter to compete right now. The first bet comes in, and it's Papa Leo betting on Papa Leo. Oh, and just very, after all the things that Master CJ has done, I want to note this out. After all the very sick multi-sided, multi-air dash mix-ups that Master CJ has thrown out there throughout the entirety of that whole set, ending it with what seems like a very simple jump H is the most terrifying thing, because that means they've thrown so much stuff out that the easiest option wasn't even on the plate anymore. It was gone. It was erased from memory. And that's the kind of playstyle you need to have when you're playing at these very high levels, tournament, friendlies, or otherwise.
Yeah, I wanted to compliment on that as well. Just like not around the end of that in that last round, just not even going for disc pressure, not going for disc Oki as much, just very simple safe jumps, and that secured the round for CJ. Another upset happening here at Casa.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say you love to see it, but it definitely does keep things exciting right now because the meta is still being fleshed out. We have a decent idea of kind of like who's in certain echelons of certain players and whatnot. But we're not at the point to say, oh yeah, this player will pretty much always win against this player. This player is definitely a top, 8 player. It's just too flexed right now. And our guess is just good as yours. And you have to kind of keep watching these tournaments to see who's evolving amongst everything that's going on. And who seems to be kind of using different tech or new tech. And when it actually starts to come to fruition, when they finally understand everything, how good does that actually turn out onto the play field?
That's why we say for every time a game comes out is the vanilla state, because everyone eventually will fall in love with vanilla, but then you'll get players that are sick of vanilla. They don't want vanilla. Maybe they want some rocky road. You're gonna get some people that don't want the rocky road, but the ones that like the rocky road, they're gonna stick with it, and you're gonna see how they evolve.
Exactly. But nothing against the play style. Lord Knight definitely, I would say, kind of close to that vanilla play style of just, I have all the data that I need to make every single decision I possibly want to make, and Lord Knight optimizes every single decision throughout that, and an extremely good player over multiple games, an extremely good Milia player from back in XR days too. Let's see how they pan out against Alex Smith, like you said, everyone's favorite May. Or was that
Yes.
East Coast favorite May? I can't remember.
Very East Coast.
Very East Coast's favorite May. Popular was like, please stop.
If we had to pick one at the moment.
Yes. Currently everyone's favorite May.
Yeah, Lord Knight having to kind of play with half deck, but has said before in his streams that he feels Amelia is in a good spot here in Strive. Is also a believer of the I just need to break the wall, and then once I have that and I have meter, I can go crazy and do whatever I want. But at the same time, like we do have to see how his experience in the May matchup as a whole from plus R and Exerd, how that's gonna fare against this version of May, because I'm sure everyone is just very aware of how this character works with that 6-frame command grab, just feeding the dolphins, feeding the whole damn aquarium for Alex Smith right now.
And Alex Smith is hanging in there. Did take the first round and everything like that. Has been doing a great job about meter management and making sure that Lord Knight doesn't just get to run stuff for free, and just doing a lot of good buttons to make sure that, hey, Lord Knight, stop for a second, and also take, like, 10% damage at the same time. And it takes a lot of bravery to do that. And Alex Smith is playing towards it. I like it. Nice punish. Oh, nice reverse punish, catching that dolphin. Here has one more mix of 10. Alex blocking. Alex. Oh!
The tiny hitbox Bad Moon.
Yeah. That's the tiniest Bad Moon, but still the most terrifying Bad Moon.
Yeah, oh, an overhead's an overhead, no matter the hitbox, unless it completely misses.
Yeah. No, that's the absolutely good point. You can look at the frame data all you want. You can look at the hitbox data all you want. If it hits, it hits.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely know that that lifestyle.
Yeah.
I was 6 heavy.
Anyway.
But still, very, very good showing from Alex Smith here so far. But Lord Knight taking that first match there. Oh, great
Nice
range. That was so good. Great awareness. Lord Knight has always been very good about using buttons at specific ranges to make sure that they prevent their opponent from ever doing anything. And that is paying off extremely well right now. You're starting to see some of that spaced out 5P, just in case Alex Smith tries to do anything like Dolphin or jump in. You're starting to see that 6P from a huge distance anytime Alex Smith jumps in to hit that extended perk box from the anchor. There's a lot that Lord Knight is doing to control Alex Smith right now, and that's why you don't see Alex Smith actually approaching as much as you would imagine they would be.
Yeah, a lot of cat and mouse that Alex has to do is like he does have the damage output and Dolphin to try. Wow, and just the Johnny style 6P to add to that.
Yeah.
But with the subby normals, he still has to try and keep up with Lord Knight's movement. That ain't gonna matter right here, because as I said, the damage.
Oh my gosh, what a confirm. That was 3 hits. That was 3 openings. And Alex Smith took all of that, the whole round off of that. That is insane. Alright, tough situation for Alex Smith right now. Finding themselves in the corner here.
Yeah, you are trapped. You are prisoned. Don't go nowhere.
Lord Knight had 50 meter before, but now has the positive gain from the wall break, and now this is going to be a very difficult situation for Alex if Alex even gets another turn.
Nah, that was like a 2-touch scenario right there. Just stuck in the wall, you can't move, gets wall broken. Alex tries to find a moment just to breathe. No, we're not breathing here.
No, absolutely not. Breath was held, faces are blue, and sometimes there's just nothing else you can do.
Oh, I see you.
Yeah, bars. Look, I'm trying to get my rap career started, so if you all can help me out, you can share this stream with your friends, your family, and let everyone know that Rito is starting his rap career. But also, there happens to be a Strive tournament going on at the same time with really, really good people, so you should also check that out, too. So,
buy his mixtape at CEO.
Yeah, my mixtape will be at CEO along with me. I will sign your shirt and or mixtape that comes from me.
We just see a new side of Jamal. It's like he thought he was happy on the mic, but then when he grabs the other mic, he's a complete beast.
Yeah.
No one is safe. It's Eminem 2.0.
Internet 2.0. Out of all the artists out there. I love it.
Hey, I mean, when he gets mad,
Yeah.
everyone duck and cover.
He lays it out just like his opponent. And next up, if I'm reading this correctly, we have Lord Jimmy Bones. I lost my spot. There we go. Versus PSRK Red.
Oh boy, yeah, this is gonna be very interesting because for anyone that's not aware of Red's history with Guilty Gear, he put a lot of time into Exert Zato, I believe during the Sign days, but after Rev 1, he stopped playing the game because of the fact that Zato wasn't as much fun to play come Rev 2. So whenever he started to play the game, he would primarily pick Soul. And now that Soul is kinda overtuned, just a little bit, you know. This is kind of gonna be like, you know, your demon is coming back, your old friend, your old pal, just coming to say hi, and then like, you know, what happened? Why aren't you playing me? I'm good here now. What's going on?
I think Lord Jimmy is the kind of person who's like, I need a little bit of something that really flexes my buttons a little bit. I gotta show that I can press buttons real good, and if the best character to do that right now is Zato.
Yeah, it's very interesting with Zato because I've gotten used to Exert Zato personally, and a lot of things that make him different from that game. Honestly, it's enough to like really throw my brain off of I'm used to the drill and the wall, but just the fact that S is not the giant pillar that we're used to, it's very interesting.
Yeah, you can actually like jump a little bit and not just be like horribly terrified by the anti-air. So it's definitely a little bit of like you get some of that old memory going on. And you're like, oh. Yeah, I don't have to be as worried about it, but not to say that Frog isn't its own beast either. Frog is absolutely terrifying.
Oh yeah, of course. For me, it's more so like, yeah, Frog anti-airs, but it also hits on the ground, and that's what throws me off. Just like right there.
Yeah. Frog already making his entry here against the Red. Lord Jimmy Bones starting off very, very strong. Despite having a Red in the corner, actually has about even life. Loses even more.
Ooh, the trunk is shaped with the coverage.
I like it. I like it a lot.
And Red already with full meter. He's gonna get this wall break.
Oh, nope, falls a little bit short. But this should do it.
Yeah, unless.
Yeah, unless. Red starting off very, very strong in that match there. Doing extremely high damage and gonna do it again. Pushes back to the corner here.
Oh,
nice
man.
DP. There's the wall splat.
Yeah, it looks like we're already seeing shades of Extra Zato right now with just the pace that Red is playing. As I was saying before, very aware of how Zato works and all the weaknesses, and he's just going to secure the round here. Yes, he is. Oh my goodness, 2-touch for the perfect. Red making this look very easy.
Yeah, that's just a hard situation. Because once again, as we kind of talked about a little bit earlier, sometimes there's situations where the other character just wins, just does their thing, and they just win. For Soul, that comes so fast, and it's hard to even like discern it out from Soul's normal game plan and Soul just doing Soul things. There's a very thin line there by comparison.
Soul doing main character protagonist things, more like it.
Yeah, definitely earned for sure. Alright, Lord Jimmy gets their first wall break of the whole match here. You're going to get some of that meter advantage. Very, very much needed against character like Soul, where a good YRC can kind of break up the pressure from far S's and whatnot, and kind of that approaching aspects that Soul so excessively excels at. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
That killed.
Yeah, Zato getting zoomed all the way out of the stage and somehow coming back for a third round. That's second round. I mean, that's crazy.
That was Zato None for a second. Good gosh. Well, Red very quickly turns the whole match on its head. Is now on a set point. Gonna try to move into top 8 here. This is a qualifier for top 8 winner side.
I like the pose. Alright, he's gonna extend the pressure there, trying to build the enemy meter. Just came back during that string, unfortunately.
Oh
Oh,
my gosh!
That's unfortunate.
Alright. Actually, I think, honestly, the knockdown was actually one of the worst things that could have happened to Lord Jimbo's right now, because the burst is back. And,
I was gonna say they're both around the range. He had to burst. Opposed. Oh, and as I was saying, Red just being very aware of Zato's toolkit, knew he had to throw in that situation, was close enough to be behind the wall, the Medusa head, and said, nope, eat this mirror, you're getting that head cut off with this headbutt, and Red gonna make it to top 8 winners along with Lord Knight. Not gonna face off, but it's gonna meet him there. New Jersey, New Jersey, let's go.
yeah, New Jersey coming up in full strength right now. You're getting ready for the summer jam out there. Apparently, you want to get put on the best possible gear you can, and I will be tuned in for that. Gosh, the strength that is on display right now.
We're definitely getting ready, getting our hot boy summer on deck.
Yeah. And that is fair. Master CJ also from Joyzy also.
Yo,
So-
CJ.
I mean, you're strong too, and I assume you'll be there, so it still applies. But that's still very, very good stuff all across the board right now. These matches have been absolutely fire. Next up, we have Papaleo versus Konke Red Reaper. Not just Red, but Koneki Red Reaper this
There
time.
you go.
Yeah. Words are hard. Imagine reading.
Oh, you FGC users with your Japanese style names.
Yeah, it could be anybody.
Yeah, as I look at your name with the 2 Y's, like, uh-oh.
Yeah, why? I made a joke, but at whose expense? It's like making a yo mama jokes in front of your friend's mom. God.
It's like, oh shit.
Which
like,
is something
no.
I've also done too. So.
It's like, no, not Ryudo. I meant Ryudo.
Ryudo. Yeah. Screw that guy.
Yeah, he's weird.
Yeah. Freaking chump. Jeez. But I looked at the screen and one of the players vanished from existence on the
Alright.
arcade platform.
So I'm gonna come in real quick and let everyone know right now. I'm gonna give this 3 tries, cause particularly we have an issue with Kaneki like getting on like a machine depending on who they match with. I'm gonna give it 3 tries. If it doesn't work, they're gonna play off stream. I'm gonna get Chankla and Master CJ up, and then while Chankla and Master CJ are happening, hopefully Papaleo and Kaneki finish, and I'm gonna watch their replay. That's actually how we're gonna do this.
Oh boy.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
All right. Shout outs to Michael Dink, by the way, running this stuff down, having backup plans upon backup plans for the Strive servers as we know it currently. Give this homie a round of applause. Put your clappers in the chat. This guy is insane.
Play the sound bit. if Casa ever puts a sound bit.
Casa, please. Bunch, please.
He don't care. He doesn't care.
He's not even in the room.
What Dink has to do is have a list of whoever is participating in Casa and see who's streaming. So in case something like this happens, we can stream snipe and get the action going for the rest of the chat here.
I already got that covered, boss, because I know Lord Knight streaming. I don't know if LJB streaming tonight.
I imagine
I wonder if Red is streaming. I would imagine that as well.
Oh my gosh. I missed the spectate. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I also noticed that too. Like, that's pretty great, actually.
Yeah.
So is CJ streaming?
Yeah.
Names in chat. I can click on it real fast here. No.
No,
Well, we tried. We did our best. We did our best stream. We did everything we could. We've exhausted every avenue. We'll have to wait for the next match here.
I mean,
mean,
Dink could just Hakai the room.
Mid-match.
Yeah, he is the master of this tournament at the moment.
This is true. sitting over like an overlord, overseeing how the gears
Well,
play and fights.
I know Papaleo usually has the stream on, so hopefully they notice and like step up from there. Looks like Papaleo has the lead right now over Kaneki Red Reaper. Mexico's finest, based on the health bars. Look, I could make conjecture based on what's happening on the screen. I'm just saying, I'm a professional too.
Yeah, you're doing a great job. I would do the same, but man, that's microscopically small.
Yeah,
Michael
it
Dink.
really is.
Michael Dink, aka the Timekeeper.
The
If you guys watch
Timekeeper.
Loki.
I still need to watch that.
Yeah.
Yo,
No.
Oh, hi, Bunch.
yo,
What up, Bunch?
spectate the match.
Bro, don't even get me started, boss.
No. I'm tired of hearing your mouth. Do your job. Spectate the match. These two commentate. You and you commentate. Like I've had enough. Like how many times do I have to? Look, man.
So we right now have the Bunch versus Michael Dink matchup, and Bunch is just putting the pressure on
First of all,
Dink.
Yeah,
let this
and
be
Dink
a lesson
dropping the
to all of
inputs,
you.
pressing the R code. I don't know why he pressed
Yeah,
R
I don't
code.
know
Now
where
I have
you're
to
going
get
with
used
R
to
code.
it.
You're ruining the show as we
Oh,
speak.
Trying to get the data on a Bunch right now. It seems
Yo,
to not be
obtaining
working.
data
This
is not gonna
is
get
way
anything.
too slow
to you.
for this command grab right now.
So first of all, fix this, and then we'll get this right on the next go. This is
Y'all
crazy.
are a bunch of clowns.
Dink, do you have your pink shirt on?
Yes, I do. That's what it's like. I have a pink shirt on. I don't know why you said the pink shirt.
No, I said a pink shirt, not the pink shirt.
Damn,
Yeah.
really getting put on blast right now. I'm trying my best, guys.
You're doing your best. I
My
appreciate
man-
all the efforts.
My man is super heated under that collar right now.
Gonna be sweating through all that pink too.
It's tis-
Well, okay, so if I go to the replay theater, it might boot me out of the lobby, so I'll do that later.
No, why would you even do that? That's
why would you
crazy.
try that?
It's still
I'll-
broken.
Wait, is the replay theater broken?
It's still broken.
Oh, word?
Just leave
From
it.
what I understand, if you're still sitting there for too long, it breaks.
Damn, that's crazy. Well, it's 2-0 Papaleo over Kaneki Red Reaper from what I've seen. There you go, Mr. Tio. That
Oh my
is-
goodness.
That is
Okay,
crazy.
what was the score? What,
2-0 Papaleo over Kaneki Red Reaper.
No, Leo, we
Leo won?
weren't able to watch it because our timekeeper, aka Michael Dink, wasn't spectating. He wasn't watching over you two.
Fucking it up. Fucking it up.
I don't know how it kicked me out of the spectate. I spectate before.
Do you have drop kicks on deck, Mike? Maybe that's what
No,
happened.
I
You got
don't.
Drop kick.
I did my Kulu confirm.
Just
Look,
upload it to
I do not have-
upload to Twitter. That's
Put it-
where
yeah,
all cool confirms go.
Twitter.
Where else do cool confirms go?
Yeah, just send it to Bunch. He'll put it on Twitter to say watch the top 8 matches. It'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not allowed to use Twitter.
So send it to me, and I'll put it on Twitter, and I'll say watch the top 8 matches.
Anytime I use Twitter, somebody gets yelled at. And it's usually me.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's accurate.
I had that happen to me, and I was like, "Cool, you have a good day too, officer."
Imagine making real posts on Twitter and not just being an idiot at all times.
I'm like, wait, so you don't want to work together anymore? Oh, okay, sorry. Damn.
All right, but either way, good stuff for Papaleo making it to top 8. He's gonna go up against LK, and we're gonna see who our last top 8er is going to be. To see who's gonna face off against Red. Will it be Master CJ's Milia or Giancoletta's Chip?
This is gonna be. If we had a high-speed matchup before with Giovanna and Milia, but now we have Milia and Chip. These two, with their triple jumps and air dashes and their fast buttons and their quick
Oh,
ground movement,
God,
they're gonna be
yeah.
all over the screen.
Yeah, you got falling jump heavy from Milia, but you also got falling jump 2K from Chip.
Right. Most of these people can fall into
Look, it's already starting. It wasn't even a prediction.
You're right. There's no prediction. That's just the truth.
Yeah, we can read tarot cards. It's pretty simple.
Right. Chancla right now, though, putting Master CJ in the corner, really testing Master CJ's ability to block. It does block the third hit of the Rekka. Let's see again.
Nice block there. Doesn't get the 5K confirmed for the knockdown, but that's not going to matter. Nice knockdown for CJ. Yeah, that's the big difference here. Chip with the DP specifically and a command grab compared to Milia.
It does have to hold pressure a lot more than Chip has to.
And Chip also having a little bit extra benefits with the Alpha Blade being able to cross up. Or Gamma Blade being +6, but that's not going to be used here. Going to get Far Slash for his troubles.
Yeah, Master CJ taking that first round right there, just looking very, very... I wouldn't even say, like, was even overruling the match or anything like that. Just played in the corner extremely patiently, just waiting for the opportunities to come, and just plays around that so well.
It's tough fighting Chip in the corner, honestly. There's so much since Strive is more so of a strike throw game now. It's so scary to have to deal with any sort of Oki from Chip, because you don't know what could come up.
Right, exactly. And you know, since a lot of his moves now actually go invisible and whatnot, there's a layer of like, you can't watch your opponent forever. There's gonna be some move where he jumps up into the air, he disappears. Are there leaves there or not? I don't know. Oh, too late.
Oh my god, yeah.
You thought. Oh no! Baits out the first. Chancla really staying on top of things. We're hyper aware of the situation. One match apiece, or one round apiece, excuse me.
Come on, CJ, do it for Jersey.
Yes! Bring Jersey home. You gotta do it.
We need 3 on deck.
Yeah. Well, Chancla's gonna be from Jersey also. Like, oh man.
Oh, we got bases covered. That's what that means.
There we go. It's an OS now.
The faster character got it. That's all it means.
It's true. It was a race. It was a speed run. Any percent Jersey.
Yeah.
Pushing the corner here. Oh, the mix up again. One more. Does the jump version.
Oh, but the winner's gonna catch the dive kick.
Oh, it actually catches it. That is some good damage. Actually evens out. What a good throw from Master CJ.
Nice pick throw, and such a risk too for the fact that Chancla had meter for a possible wake up super, but Master CJ doing it for Jersey.
Yes. Master CJ in the clutch is playing extremely well. Like extremely well. And I'm thoroughly impressed with how Master CJ plays under the highest of pressure situations, I feel like. Has their back to the corner, has no life, has barely any meter to play around with, and decides to still bet it all on while Chip's like at double jump height with a super. That is insane.
Yeah, I agree with Furok. I also wouldn't have been surprised if Jump 2K would have won that super.
Yeah, it was hard to tell because I'm like, how fast does Milia get up there? I actually don't know the frame data from ground to Apex. But turns out everything's coming up Milia.
Someone said on Twitter today that I remember where it's like there is 19 frames that you have to hold as soon as you land if you block something in the air, and it's fixed on everything. So even if you were to jump P a character like Milia, so in that situation, Chancla was like +19 or something like that. So had he somehow blocked the winger from that situation, he would have been plus.
Interesting, yeah. I did not know that information was actually already out there, so that's real good to know.
I don't know, it came out today, but there's a lot of people are still like, wait, hold on, how would like a jump P be +19? That's crazy. Yeah,
that seems a little bit wild. I want to see more of the sciences behind it, but once again, early meta, we're figuring everything out here, and just as Chancla is trying to figure out a way out of this corner here, and finding some success with it too, no matter.
Ooh, and baits the goal burst.
Oh, that feels so bad. That feels so bad. And now Master CJ smells blood in the water, has the meter to be able to cancel, and is able to take it. Now going on match point here.
Ooh, nice rose. Couldn't get the pickup, but that's fine. Yeah, the weird placement right there in the DP. Wasn't able to punish it. But that's fine. Master CJ playing on the East Coast side of things. We're going on the West Coast. No, it's too hot here.
Yeah, it's too hot everywhere. I hate it. Oh Use that really low to ground double air dash to stay on top of Chancla. That was actually very, very brave from Master CJ. Doesn't pay off, unfortunately. Chancla getting the full confirmed high damage, but Master CJ does have the meter and an extra round to spare on top of everything else. Oh, nice mix up again. Good throw. Master CJ, master of throws right now. And
Chancla throwing the sandal.
Yeah. It doesn't matter where you stand. I got you from wherever. Oh my gosh, Master CJ!
That was godlike. The Jersey burst. What are you talking about? This is for Jersey. Get out of here, says Master CJ. He's gonna go to top 8 winners side. Gonna go up against Jersey on Jersey with red.
And I have to say, once again, Master CJ's just awareness of every situation has just been on point the entire tournament. And I'm thoroughly impressed with the decision making that's been coming from CJ the entire time. It's so good, it's so clean, and it's just so rooted in patience. It's just a very rooted decision making, waiting for those opportunities, and then believing in themselves the entire time otherwise.
Mm-hmm. I like how CJ is able to recognize just like, it's better for me to go for something simple rather than to try and maximize everything. Like, it seems like he's keeping very much in mind of burst because he doesn't want that to be a factor. Because you were able to see that at the end of the match. Like, burst had just come back for Chancla, and that's how he was able to bait the burst. Just like, oh, this is coming back? All right, I'm going to try and bait burst, because why wouldn't you burst? This is your only opportunity here.
Right, exactly. And just kept that in mind and was able to bait it out and just... There's not much else to say, honestly. Just Master CJ's just been very on point with every single situation they've come across this entire time. You would think they've been playing the game for years, but rather instead has just been a very experienced fighting game player, and that carries the game to game.
All right, so now we have our top 8 officially. If you guys are just coming in to Casa Fridays, we have for the first round of it Lord Knight, Beast Coast Lord Knight, your favorite YouTube content creator, going against Papa Leo, the newfound East Coast favorite East Coast May player. And as you just saw, or unless you're just coming in, Master CJ Millia player going up against I don't remember. I remember it's Empire, but I don't remember what the P is for.
ESRK Red.
ESRK Red, yup. So that's going to be our winner side. Loser side is still coming around, but if you guys are looking at the bracket at the moment, Lord Jimmy Bone's still alive. He's going to go up against Gizmo, so that's a Zato versus Kai matchup there. Pax, I believe, BT Pax is going to go up against Chancla. I have not seen Pax's character choice. I know he comes from Grand Blue at the very least, probably comes from a King of Fighters background, since that's very popular in Mexico. And actually a very exciting match that's going to be happening with Alex Smith going up against Max Sama, the top 10 seeded players here in Casa.
Yeah.
And we also have Kaneki Red Reaper waiting for his next opponent between Sulk Hogan versus Vast End.
Yeah, even though we might be on the loser side of the bracket, the matches are not going to get any less intense. These are still a lot of good matches lined up, and I'm super looking forward to what's coming next.
Well, speaking of intense and what's coming up next, bars, we're going to get the match between Mac and Alex.
Starting off strong right now. Maxama just showing once again. Oh
my goodness.
Damage upon damage, and damage again. Counter it again. Alex Smith finding themselves on the back foot. A whole 90% life deficit.
Oh my goodness. That was such a cathartic match. That was lovely to see. You know, I think a lot of people are just happy to see May die from 3 interactions.
Yeah, like that's what I've been putting everyone through, huh? I understand now.
So that's how that feels.
Yeah. But Alex was like, well, now that I understand that, I'm not letting it happen again. Starting off the match was really, really strong against Maxama, going straight in with the Dolphin. Maxama having the burst.
So all that shit being applied, and also benefiting Maxama since it does bring down the blood gauge a bit. Gonna try and bait the burst. A heavy baiting right there, but still gonna work out for Max since he has plenty of life compared to Alex, which is no life at all.
Oh. And that's one good thing about characters who have very, very long ranges in Guilty Gear. Sometimes those long ranges allow certain moves and combos to just be latently burst safe, and they can just punish you super quickly and super easily for that. And while those longer ranging moves generally don't do nearly as much damage as Nagoro Yuki does, it it's something to very much consider when you're facing Nagoro Yuki. To maybe say, hey, Nagoro Yuki's next to me, maybe I should burst a little bit earlier this time. Oh, good confirm from Alex Smith here, pushing to the corner. Nice dolphin. Now Maxama find themselves on the back foot with a 70% life deficit. Gonna require a scout the situation here.
Bink going for the counter hit confirmed. Not yet, not there, but he is getting those hard hits, applying the chip damage and getting the blood gauge down bit by bit.
And I'm not
Nice
sure what
fight.
happened. Max.
Wow.
Alex Smith burning through a wire C from full screen. Maybe not intentional. Maybe expecting a beach ball to come out and just didn't come out. But that is really unfortunate to lose that meter, especially against a character like Nagoro Yuki.
It might have been, now that I'm thinking about it, accidental BRC input when he was still in block stun, because I've gotten that a couple times.
That would be interesting, yeah. That is, either way, unfortunate to lose 50 meter off of nothing. But Alex Smith staying strong in this match here. Gonna try to get that first round on the board before Maxama takes it all the way home. But this is gonna be difficult, especially with Maxama having another 50 meter to boot.
And I completely agree with how Alex is just trying to get out of the corner, seeing how the life deficit is baiting the burst. Smart to go for the overhead kiss command grab, but not close enough to the corner. Nice overhead right there. But yeah, I completely agreed with Alex just trying to jump out of the corner. I kind of believed too that Maxima was going to go for another bite, so that way he could get more health out of the situation.
Just once again, just kind of being a little bit aware of those situations and trying to do what you can to kind of get out of it. But I feel like at the same time, Maxima is very aware of this, case in point, and it's just catching Alex Smith on a lot of jump attempts, a lot of button attempts, and just really punishing and stuffing a lot of situations that Alex definitely wants to try to put onto the table.
Alex trying to get a stolen turn there, you know, that secure 200. But Maxima being completely aware of the scenario. He even in Grand Blue, he's been very good at that kind of style of just like, I know what you want to do looking at the scenario, and I'm gonna put myself in a position where I'm not gonna let that happen.
Yep, exactly. And now that you've kind of brought the point with Grand Blue Fantasy, a very wait and see game, a very poke heavy game, and Nagoro Yuki definitely plays that strength of just very long reaching good pokes, can watch the opponent make their mistakes here and there, and then kind of do that long range pressure to force them into those mistakes. Just doing an extremely good job of watching Alex Smith the entire time. It was really, really good.
Yeah, and I can kind of agree with Alex Smith's opinion here on the chat. One shot as a description for Nago is pretty interesting, especially from that failed burst punish right there.
Yeah, and unfortunately, sometimes after a match like that where you get beat down, sometimes you have to have one shot. And I think I will have one right now as we transition into a break. So definitely stay tuned, you all. Definitely let everyone know that we'll be back here soon. And get your one shot in.
Oh my goodness. All right, but yeah, as we're gonna go for this transition, and we're gonna hear from the timekeeper himself, Michael Dink, in a bit. Just to let you guys know, top 8 isn't finished yet, but still this break is gonna go on. So first of all, congratulations for Maxima making it to top 8 losers, and also congratulations to Gizmo making it to top 8, beating it over Lord Jimmy Bones. I would say that that's another upset that happened today. The other matches that we're gonna have to be waiting on as we go on with this break is gonna be Chankla versus Pax, and also Sulk Hogan beating Vast, and now he's gonna have to face off against Kaneki Red Reaper. And we're gonna see between those two who Maxima is gonna have to fight against.
Yeah, and that's gonna be Maxima's been like, even though we saw Maxima's losing match on the winner side, has just been super strong. Like I haven't found everything I see Maxima's doing is really, really good. It's really, really strong. It's been consistent play. It's been good situational awareness. And sometimes you just run to those players who just kind of outplay you anyway. But Maxima has just looked super strong every time I've seen them on stream, win or lose. And the numbers don't always tell the full story when it comes to tournament brackets. Sure, it might have been 2-0, but it doesn't matter. They played very well throughout all of it. It was literally I went 0-2, but it was close.
Yeah, sometimes when you're playing in a pool full of sharks, that is something that's gonna end up happening. It's like, you know, we know that you're good, but somewhere it's gonna have to go 0-2, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't play every tournament at your best, and you can't make the numbers reflect that. But staying strong every tournament and just acknowledging, like, hey, it might have not turned out this time, but I played well, and accepting that despite not showing a top 16 or anything like that is very important as a player, and you have to really acknowledge that if you fall short of top 8 or anything like that.
And I'm gonna be the evil one here saying, no, buff my character. I hate this game. Everything is stupid. More defensive options.
That ship has long sailed for me. I've just waved it off, and I said I will be here with my good friend Faust, and we'll try to save the people that we can here in our own home.
All right, and I think it'll be time for the break, as the commentators will be swinging on by here pretty soon. So guys, stay tuned. Top 8 will be coming back shortly, but also, you know, use the time that you have to go get some water, go get your dinner if need be, use that bathroom, and don't go anywhere except after you're done using the bathroom. Get ready for this top 8, because I can say for sure, if you are a Jersey-born Guilty Gear veteran, you're gonna love this Casa top 8, buddy.
Absolutely. So thank you all for tuning in so far, and we will have Raph and Dormancy after the break. So stay tuned.
Peace out.
Yeah, they can hear me. No. They can't hear me. They can't hear me.
Bullshit.
Oh,
I'm
shit,
not
they
even
can hear me.
bullshitting. Yeah, I'm not even
Voila,
bullshitting.
ta-na-na-na. We are back.
Yo, welcome back.
arrived.
This is
Oh my goodness, hello.
Casa. Wait, what?
I'm
You
gonna
just
tell the
started all
players
over
to
me.
start. I'm gonna tell the
Bunch you
players.
go.
Just start.
Why don't you go?
Yeah.
Welcome back. This is Casa 61 Guilty Gear Strive. I am the tournament organizer. These are the commentators. Dormancy, Raph, how are you?
Raph, you go first.
Oh my god.
You're supposed to lead. I'm great, fantastic, and just excited for all this action tonight. What about you, Dormancy? Thank you
I'm
for the
very
great
excited.
intro, Bunch.
Yeah, I figured when the you go first thing happened, Bunch jumped in. All of a sudden I was kind of like second fiddle, but you know what? Backup fiddle, not so bad. And honestly, I'm stoked too. I just caught up a little bit on the bracket. Obviously, some familiar faces here, Casa familiar and otherwise. Like Lord Knight, I mean, you know, that is a name at this point when it comes to the anime fighting games. We are truly blessed here. I'm excited to finally see some Milia in these events as well. I feel like that's been underrepresented so far. Papa Leo, really strong Mei player and has done work in a handful of online events already recently. So this is definitely going to be something wild.
Yeah, the really fun thing. You've seen Lord Knight kind of evolve a lot with how he puts Milia in this. Really good proponent of it. Papa Leo's fan favorite, super solid. You're seeing right there, right? Just great use of meter off the bat, great damage as what you expect from
What a
Mei.
pickup. Damn.
You know, Lord Knight is gonna make the most out of these situations, but the Wake Up Dolphin, never mind.
Yo,
Wow.
you would think that's invincible. The way Papa Leo hits people with that on like Okazeme situations, it's so wild.
That was a great call out. You don't see a lot of mains going for the Wake Up Dolphin. Papa Leo just calling out little things like that. You give me a gap, I will take it as much as I can.
A little bit of plus frames here. Scary situation always. You know, Amelia definitely bleeds. Wants to find these knockdowns and get in the mix. And you know, I think the Okazeme plan is very similar to old games, but everything else, you know, you're playing a little bit slower. Buttons are still strong, but you don't necessarily have the control that you would with a faster like version of this character. But she still shuts people down with you know, smart call, smart use of buttons. But when you get hit in this game, you get hit hard. And look at that,
Yeah.
PRC into death.
And again, trying to get the air grab, not quite. Lord Knight ready for it, but just
That's so
the
tricky.
Kotsugi keys is perfectly timed. Every time Lord Knight just tried to get a little something going, you know, Dolphins come out, you get that counter hit, keep going through, and just Papa Leo just holding his ground but pushing forward. And that's like
sure.
the story of the match so far. Lord Knight just not getting out of the corner, having to be in that kind of space. And that's something that he doesn't really like. He doesn't like to be boxed in. He wants to be able to kind of move around and be able to control his distance. So I like Papa Leo really putting that pressure like that. This is a great round for Lord Knight. Gets
Oh,
big
what a
damage.
pickup! You can do that. I didn't know you could do that.
Goes to the corner, you get a nice little extension off that super. So it's always good to kind of put it in early before the weight starts kicking in.
Yeah.
But here comes Papa Leo.
Oh wow, the
wow,
cross
nice
up on
block,
that.
block,
I cannot believe that was blocked. Ooh, in the rose, that was smart. Kind of make the trajectory very weird. Find that nice cross up, and that's something that honestly a lot of the characters don't feel like they have good cross up buttons in this game. But Milia has something really impactful. So you know, you got to make good use of that. It's one of the tools that separates her from a lot of the cast.
Yeah.
Yes.
Having a button dedicated for cross-ups is something that, you know, she's always kind of had. And it might be looking different from previous incarnations, but it's nice to see. Oh man, call out that too
Don't
heavy.
get hit.
An excellent button. That's the classic Guilty Gear advice. Don't get hit.
Yeah, don't get hit. But
But it's
I'm
like-
not saying block, because if you get command thrown, you're gonna get hit. Like, That's the
Exactly.
scary thing about this character is people, you know, complain about the dolphin, but it's really the strike throw. Once you get close, that command grab puts you in deep trouble. But not gonna have to worry about that this round, unless things go horribly wrong, which don't rule it out. But we need one straight hit here for Lord Knight to take one more heart, and we find it.
Yeah, went all in with the slide. That move is unsafe from Mei. It's never a bad call, especially have meter, but there was none on Papa Leo's side. It wasn't safe. Lord Knight got the punish. Now we're tied up 1-1. Again, this is a nice adjustment from Lord Knight. He's just kind of hanging out up there. Oh, I
big
see that. Had a burst, but already lost half life, and Papa Leo just running away with this round.
Yeah, it's a tough start. I mean, you know, with Guilty Gear, you never really want to rule yourself out of the comeback. I feel like the last pixel situations, those are very applicable in this game. But you know, it does look scary when you're facing the corner, you're facing this pressure. Papaleo knowing exactly where they want to be, finding the jab extension right there, and taking the round.
Yeah, like probably uses I think uncommon strings for other maze. I like that 2K into 6P, and there's like a frame trap with the dolphin afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
just
very
really
clever.
little unpredictable. Lord Knight has to make those adjustments. You need to adjust when you put that
Oh, the
pressure
hair
on.
card.
Cool
Nice
tick
grab.
throw, set up, a nice block from Papaleo. I say that, but caught up backing with a counter hit too, and that was great. Lord Knight with the
killed in this
perfect.
game. Up back in this is, I feel like when people talk about whether or not the like skill set for Guilty Gear has given people any sort of experience like going into this one, anything that you know anyone learned in old Guilty Gears is like completely balanced out by the fact that if you try to hold up back the chicken guard in this game, you just fucking die.
Yeah.
And it's just like anytime you have any experience with like magic series with offense, you're also having experience of like being like, oh no, I'm just gonna get out of this low overhead situation and then just get smoked on 3 something.
Exactly. You think just you want to up back, FD, and you think it's okay, but the game is designed to really get you going. But this is so high velocity.
Chaotic neutral,
I'm
yeah.
so glad that Lord Knight was able to navigate that and find a hit, force the burst out, and now Lord Knight has the burst with the knockdown for everything going for him. YRC and the chase down has to burst here, but wake up 6 heavy from Lord Knight, fighting it out. Holding on to his burst, gold burst
Using his
available.
dolphins to just fake movement, so good. Just trying to bait something out and finds the hit. Nice.
That was great.
Amazing.
And that's just kind of a taste of Lord Knight's medicine. You see the kind of box dashing between a little area, using that jump back slash as opposed to heavy. So
Yeah.
like the hitbox on May isn't as extended, and then just being able to finish that with us like a jab, small hit. Just from Papaleo, beautifully done.
Don't need to extend any further than that. And it's like you said, the using the slash instead, finding ways to use all of your buttons. I think people talk about her jump heavy as this kind of like skeleton key move, but realistically, you know, there are things that like jump slash will be slightly better about. And yeah, finding the right tool, like the optimal tool for those situations, really important. Papaleo has definitely shown that they're able to do that.
See, they got to keep it going. This is a 3 out of 5. Papaleo up 2-1. Lord Knight still has a chance to bring it back.
This is gonna be
Lily
like
Steel. I used to see the subhuman self. Looks like Lord Knight switching up those names little by little. And I like that
I'm
about
not getting
Guilty
from the
Gear.
Discord. I want those theme songs. I feel like I don't even know if I've heard Milia's theme song. People are on like Twitter just been like, "Yo, this is the best one," and I've only heard Ram's theme like the entire time. So.
Wow, I'm honestly surprised.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
still, I mean,
it gives me the hometown hero effect whenever I play against enemies. I don't know.
see that
Oh my God,
block
that RC,
on the
that's
60
sick.
RC, forcing Papaleo to use all that meter, but still, like, Lord Knight lost a lot of life. So
Yeah.
despite blocking that mix-up, he's still in a bad position.
Yeah, I mean that mix-up might have killed. It's better to be alive for sure, but there's not a lot you can do from this situation. Papaleo gonna press the aggression here, get that round, and we're looking at match point for Leo.
Yeah, again, those fun little strings being used, unpredictable with Tsugeki, but Lord Knight, it's so weird. Like you see those awkward wall breaks that Millie does because her combos in the air are so extended compared to like the cast. So I don't think like you get like really good wall breaks sometimes, especially because you're not near the ground enough to go for the super enders.
And
Still-
like even there, I don't even know if she had the meter at that point.
Well, there was the positive bonus, right? The positive
Yeah.
bonus has helped for this part, so have the super available then and there.
It's
Ooh,
it's
nice
nice
chase
to get
down.
afterwards. Nice pickup. And like I think meter is really important in this game. I think that you know, being able to have the YRC on deck for the really like strong pressure, or having a can opener ready is really helpful in this game. But yeah, you know, sacrificing Oki kind of feels bad, and there's not always workarounds for it. Some characters have better ways than others, but with Milia, you know, she does so little damage on those corner control, like the corner combos that you're happy to have the meter afterwards, but you know, you feel like right there, even just doing 25%, you look at that compared to some of the characters that are hitting like a solid like 40-50% combos on that and getting the positive bonus, even if they're not burning super. It's a very different resource game, different like reward save.
Yeah. Even like, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, right? You get a fast wall break, and you get that positive bonus, but you don't really get that corner. Some characters are gonna get a mix of both and be super strong, but comes Lord Knight with that chase down, gets the counter hit 2D, doesn't set up anything with the up dolphin,
Oh,
with
no.
the RC, has to burst.
Yeah, has to burst.
Oh
Staying
my god,
alive.
again, Lord Knight being caught by the up dolphin, losing so much life on counter from that. Now Papaleo with everything going for him, has the burst, has the life lead, is close to negative penalty, and
Yeah,
they're okay with
forcing
it.
danger there.
They just need one more hit.
I need that meter. I just need to live. The bar at the very top is what I need, but unfortunately, I'm not gonna have it. I cannot believe that didn't kill, but luckily the OTG there gonna pick up the slack, and Lord Knight gonna stay alive, bring it up to 2-2. That's the guts factor on that super is like mind blowing. That was like 8%. I mean, I don't even know
May
if you can
too,
use
right?
percentages in this game.
Like,
Yeah,
May,
for
May
sure.
is blessed with incredibly high guts, so it's so hard to finish the job. But luckily, OTG hits will do a grip compared to other ghosting. So it's
And that's
significant
such an
damage.
important awareness too. Like, you know, I think OGGs, people are finding more ways to use them and weigh the reward of like OP versus being able to get the extra hit. And obviously right there, that was super important. Life bar diminishing for, oh wow,
Oh.
Papaleo with the air throw, just finishing that up, just saying like, I am done here.
Just grab Milia by the ponytail and say, "No, come here, girl. You can't escape
Yeah.
me.
Whip her hair
I
back
can
and
hold
forth.
this anchor. I can grab that hair." So now, again, Papaleo
Oh,
at
burst bait?
advantage, but nice block on the burst. Here comes Lord Knight. Too far for the 2D. Can't set up any more Oki. Here we go.
Wow,
Nice
what a hit.
combo.
And that was not a combo. That second one was just a full-blown fake out and big damage here. Not gonna hit the wall. Finds it. Not enough attention for another one, but we are still looking at positive bonus. Nice life lead. A lot of options to close this one out.
There it is. Double
Nice.
slash. That's nice. And now we're at match point. Double Luigi,
Shin
both
match
players.
point.
I love staying this here. Even on the bursts, you know, dangerous territory. Lord
Oh my
Knight
God,
just
that
trying to be
backdash.
safe. Again, it's beautiful
Mixed
spacing on
burrito.
it, right? Just avoiding putting himself in any big danger, but it's time to attack.
Oh,
Lord
no.
Knight goes for the throat. Oh,
And
there's
again-
the mix
Oh,
up! What a
we've seen
fast
this
disc.
before, but not for very long. That was so sick. Mid-screen.
Mix up. That's something that a lot of the Millies have been working on. Getting
Yeah.
that down pat. So that was so solid. Papaleo now had to burst to stop the pressure, but this life lead from Lord Knight is so strong.
Really good. We take those, even if it's an unfavorable trade on the numbers. When we're looking at that little life, happy to have it. And Lord Knight does find a hit right after the fact to seal the deal. Moving on in top 8 winners. Good stuff. Yeah, that that mid-screen mix there. I remember seeing something about that, and then immediately it was like a Twitter thing, and like someone was just like, "It's character specific." But I'll tell you what, it works on May.
No, it's so cool. It's something that I love seeing with that, right? It's like off a throw to think about like the manual timing down, but it's just so good
Wild.
with that right spacing, which is the run up, tiger knee, disc, and getting the cross up, and you get like the extra credit from there. So I'm just glad that Lord Knight was able to apply that. And
Yeah, and that was a
like
clutch
that,
situation.
but it was yeah, a clutch situation after so much has happened, able to put that in there and it paying off. So this is good feelings of the things that you lab out and work into your regiment, being able to apply that, and we're gonna see that probably more in the future. Granted, there wasn't a lot of those from Lord Knight, or like maybe the opportunities that he may want to go for it, but at least having the presence of mind, put that out there. So cool. But good stuff to
Yeah.
Papaleo as well, taking that so close to near the. Still gonna have a good chance of fighting on the loser's side, but 2v1 with our next match, Master CJ versus Red. More
So-
Milia, and then we have the mean man Solbay.
We've heard of this Soul Bad Guy character. I think he's coming up on the tier list. So for a while, people didn't know what was up, but I think he might be pretty strong. Milia, again, we have another person representing this character. Master CJ, I'm not familiar with from previous events, so I'm glad to see them here. And unfortunately, I am going to see them get straight up deleted in this first round. If anything is going the way it looks like it is.
There's the
Red,
old thing.
very
There's the
strong.
old
I think
thing.
I
Be
think
like-
Red has a little gold crown from Casa from a week or two ago. I think they may have won one. I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but play the classic Saw game. You get that good strike throw going. Throw here in particular, very handy. Pops the burst, able to spend that, stay aggressive, and oh my god, the overhead.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a Red round. That's Soul round. Like there's there's not a lot to say about it. It's very textbook. You know, you're going in, you're threatening with the like slashes, building up that risk gauge. When you get the hit, it hurts real bad, especially on someone like Milia. Otherwise, you're working those throws in, you're getting extra damage on the table. It's really going to be up to Master CJ to win this match.
Yeah, tough, right? The damage
Oh,
variable
the throw
so
and
much
bait.
higher for Soul. I mean, there's options you have the right distance. So as soon as Soul gets right in this close space, the big problem is like Milia's normal fastest. I think she has 7 frames.
It's,
doesn't
yeah,
really-
I
she
think
does not
6
have
on the
fast buttons.
jab, but
So you have
even
that
then-
versus a character like Soul with a 3 frame and his 5K. So even if Master CJ like is on offense and maybe like slightly mistimes something, but is not like punishable, but he loses his turn immediately just because the fierce and speed of all of like Soul's maneuver. It's really scary. So Master CJ has to like work overtime.
oh, the minutes. Oh, and just jabs out. That's so unfortunate. And I mean, yeah, on the numbers alone, like the situation I always think of is I think it's Bandit Bringer, the downward sort of like Fafner looking thing.
Yeah.
And that is -2 on block. So, you know, you see minus frames, you're like, cool, thanks, my turn. But if you look at the numbers, like a 3-frame jab is going to win on a 6-frame jab with that -2 situation. So there's things that maybe were sort of programmed to be less advantageous that Saul can just kind of like keep playing their game on.
For sure. That's the scary part. It's just not equipped to deal with certain things. And here comes Red.
Oh, and it does-
Oh, a little too far for the wall bounce combo off of the RC, the quick RC dust. You love to see that. Master CJ trying to get some mix in, but nice up back. Oh, there's a nice challenge that we don't see often. People going for some challenges to keep Soul from putting up on you.
Yeah, and
Great
Red doing a
back
really good
dash.
job of shutting down any sort of like Okazame situation here too. You know, not to be discredited, like the character
Nice
is like a truck,
speed.
but it still takes a great pilot. And Red showing all the defensive and offensive options here. 6P to fully shut down any sort of that aerial movement, and really, honestly, just like getting right out of a lot of the disc loops. I'm just thinking of the jab out like earlier from that PRC situation. Like, it's really bold, but also it was like a perfect call out to what was going on.
Exactly. Just overall, just on top of using resources defensively, super nice. And here comes Master CJ, finally getting some offense going, some Oki. But the Bandit Bringer to get out. But at least Master CJ's finding his little hits. It's not capitalizing so much. Wake up 6S, block because expecting a burst. All Master CJ's round, if he can finish the job.
Yeah, it's looking really good for CJ. Oh yeah, and just gets Roma Cancel just to, you know, really finish the plate. Had the meter to do it. Just needs a little bit more there. You know, that you don't get to spend that in the next round. It's definitely a good idea to cash out.
Very smart. Always good to see people use all the resources. And I think Winger connect to finish the job, especially because you never know. Bad Moon, if it gets the wall stick, there might be that one last hit that knocks him out. You never get the most out of it, so very smart to RC there just to make sure the wall is not a factor. And here comes Master CJ, the best he's ever looked. But really good backdashes from Red. Anytime Master CJ tries to go for these like tick throws, he's always backdashing, but now he's getting caught up by the close flash. But no! Exactly, but no indeed.
And the dust follow-up, just very high damage. Definitely worth the RC. And we get the wild throw, not quite enough, but very menacing. Just needs one little hit. CJ gonna have to make this their game, and oh no, gets hit by the reversal. Unfortunate. Had a good game plan there. Gonna have to go into round 3.
I think the drop off of the throw RC kind of messed it up just enough. And then you have to always remember, at 50% bar, you have to super respect Soul. I mean, there's always that guess, like, oh, I can grab Volcanic Viper, but that's not always the case that he's not going to go for that. It's one of those little things. Because well as Red is doing backdash, I wouldn't really risk much. Now this is looking
very active defense. Huge pickup from the 5K. And kind of a weird side switch. Has to let it drop, but nonetheless, looking a lot of damage here. Okay, knockdown, very important.
What a grab
Good
on the
throw.
6 slash. Nice. This is good for Master CJ. Gets some
Still
mix
partying.
up. Left, right, up, down. You gotta guess all these directions. You're playing Frogger.
That rose.
Wop.
Big bite. It always looks like Saul taking like a giant bite out of an apple to me. I don't know why.
Block. Great on
Oh
the
my
purple
god,
versus
defense. Incredible. A
Goldberg.
little bit execute. Yeah, that's a lot of meter. We take these wall breaks. Hard knockdown. Still threatening reversal, but oh, the blue RC just to see what's going on. So good. That is
Beautiful.
exactly what that's for. You say, I need another couple frames to survey this situation, and Red found it, found the solution instantly, and made it happen. So smart.
5K So good. Master CJ was being super sneaky with that final mix, but like you said, that time stop into anti-air, even at that range, there was no button that Master CJ could have out in time that could stop this onslaught from there. So that red takes the set and will be going to the winners finals. They'll face Lord Knight in one excellent 3 out of 5 a little later on. So that's good on them. Lord Knight has to be wary. This is a man that just trounced fellow Milia.
Yeah, I was gonna say, definitely has the matchup experience on deck right here. Like, you know, it must feel really good going into winners finals, having just like played that match and really had like a clear like advantage through and through. So, you know, red must feel good. Lord Knight obviously had a really good round against Papaleo, who, if I remember correctly, the week I'm thinking of was red and Papaleo in finals. So, Lord Knight showing the capacity to take this into grands. We'll see how that rolls out in the future. But right now we've got Gizmo and Pax running through tonight. Shout outs to the back end tonight. You know, we got these matches kind of on deck rolling. You know, knock on wood, of course, but lobby seems like it's figuring itself out. So shout outs to the gang making it happen. And we got Gizmo and Pax here, Kai and May.
Yeah, it's fun. You don't see super lots of Kai Keys, but there's a lot of juice, a lot of great players for him. Kizzy, Base, you know, many more. So I'm excited.
There's one thing I've learned about Kai. It's that the Kai player community has gotten by for decades on downplay. This character, I remember in Xrd playing against Kai players, and they're like, yeah, he's all right. And like that character was straight up strong as hell. Like that, I never felt for that trick. Like I was getting smoked, and it's just like, yeah, this character's kind of got a little bit of everything. And in this game, I think that, you know, the way that's all displayed like feels a little bit less oppressive than some characters. But I do think this character has a lot of tools.
Well, of course, always had, you know, it's got great low game, got solid Oki. Man, it's like jack of all trades, master of none.
Mm-hmm.
I think if anything, anti-airs is Kai's bread and that 6P button. That's 2H might not be as good as like past iterations or Pax. With the wall break, it's looking good for Pax. Has his burst, has a big life leader. Quick. But nice counter
that was amazing.
off of there, yeah. That's something
Gotta
that
have those on deck.
Starting to see more players opt, hit that 2D counter hit, get the 2S extension, and then the bounce back, wall break from Gizmo, beautiful sequence, double vapor thrust. But this is scary because Pax has all the bar. Throw? No, not quite.
Yeah, Pax is kind of forcing a scramble here, which I really appreciate, but forces the person, gets baited. You didn't have to do it, but it felt like the right thing at the time, and you're gonna get punished for it. That's
be a
that.
hero. The
That's
hero
about
first, especially on the first round. And
players are always
RT
gonna
is
be
the
heroes.
war is one of the scariest things. People are, it's a bad habit. A lot of people have. It can possibly get you out of these situations, but you know, a lot of times it's better to hold that burst for the beginning of the round, if anything, instead of just having it for not. But what it is.
I think that if you're playing Kai in Strive currently, you are drowning in pools, or you're like a fundamentals god. So you're going to bait bursts, like straight up. It's going to be so hard to get like a burst off unless it's fully safe. But you know, still you're lacking a little bit of damage. You have to win neutral in a big way, and I think Gizmo's done a really good job of that so far. Gonna get hit though.
Yeah,
And no
you
burst
can't
to
get hit.
bait. Shamu coming out. Is that
Quick.
an eye patch?
Quick combo, yeah. Shamu with iPad. Shamu's seen some stuff.
Yeah, that makes
He's
sense. It's been a
gone through
while,
lot.
right?
Like this is Shamu's like great grandson, and that's just not getting easy. Really working.
Yeah, it's time for that.
All right, so here comes Pax. Turn back with a solid round here. Oh, I love that catching the little loop kick in the air. You're gonna have more advantage because normally on block it's slightly negative with shocks get you +1. But if you're blocking airborne, you're in more frame delay. But wake up, son of Shamu.
Oh, found a little poke, but no conversion off of it. Has enough meter for a couple red lightnings now. We have been seeing a lot of the strong Kai players relying a lot on those confirms into RTL. So see if we can find one coming up here. Oh, doesn't even need it.
Nice combo, sending her right into the lake, into that little river, maybe catch a boat ride. Gizmo with just a beautiful confirms. And this is what I love seeing, right? This is the game developing. Even, players just getting better with their characters, knowing how to hit these routes and capitalizing on so much. And look at that pressure. You get a throw here off the tick, safe jump, but Pax gets a grab. And now here's your scary part. You're cornered by May.
Oh, vapor thrust out. I mean, honestly, best case scenario after that, you whiff a whole vapor thrust and the punish. You don't see the big counter hit on screen, right? Like it's like, oh, that might be okay. Back in the corner though. A little scarier.
Pressure, nice trade. If you're Gizmo, you take that. You still have a life lead, but uh-oh.
Alright, looking for that burst. Not gonna find it quite yet. A little far out to really risk it, I think. Gizmo's gonna hang on by a thread. Oh, that's a big hit.
Oh, and then
I told you every single time.
Because you're airborne, you can't act early enough, so you don't really get a punish when you jump
I do
off
think
person.
that's gonna develop like crazy, right? Because like I heard the magic number is 19 frames of extra end lag. If you're blocking when you hit the ground, you are blocking forever. And like 19's a big number. Like that's any button, like any medium button I can think of from any character. For a lot of characters, their heavy buttons are about less than that. And so when you commit to the air block, you're saying, I don't want to deal with a low overhead, but I'm willing to take the next mix-up in order to deal with it. And it's tough. It makes it hard to escape the corner. It definitely, if you have someone who's capitalizing on that that particular guard, it can be really hard to escape the corner and the follow-up.
Right, you are. You have no escape. Here comes Pax. Nice RC combo. It's gonna extend it. Kind of takes the other corner. Wake up, ride the lightning. The super ain't gonna work. We got PRC. Save the day. Can't grab me though. And there's that jump heavy off the air dash to seal it as Pax ties it up 1-1. A great defensive decision. Just perfect up backing to avoid the wake up super. Avoided the RC throw afterwards too. And now it's just like, okay, Gizmo, you have no bar. You don't have a life lead. You don't have a burst. What threat do you have anymore? None. Pax steals it there. Going to game 3. Really smart.
Yeah, it's cool to see someone like Pax, playing the resource game and like you said, saying like we're going to eliminate your meter, we're going to eliminate your burst, and then we're going to eliminate your life bar after that. Like, because obviously all of them are important. Your life bar is what keeps you in the game, but all of those tools are going to make sure that that thing stays nice and healthy. So smart of them to sort of pick that apart one by one. And honestly, like, as much as it kind of looks like they're all over the place, Pax is playing a slow game right now, like firing these dolphins off, just getting the chip, getting the hits where they make sense, but not going for anything like super committal, or at the very least anything that Gizmo's like been willing to check so far.
Yeah, very smart. And the thing, Super catches the crouching jab, just puts his hand out to pet the dolphin, but instead it was a killer whale. Pax with that round Super.
You signed a waiver.
Oh, first rule of SeaWorld, don't put your hand in the tank.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pax with some great adjustments. I think you mentioned that the slow play is working out, realizing that Gizmo is patient, right? He's going to capitalize on maybe overextension on offense. Has those 6 Ps on deck. Here comes Pax, finding the grabs, going for safe meaties too.
They have to play patient because it's there is this fundamental game plan. There's not a lot of like intense offense, but Pax is just mixing up options so much, and Gizmo has not really shown that they can challenge that dolphin. With 6P coming out every once in a while for anti-airs, right? But like I think that so much of it has been like the dolphins have remained pretty much uncontested, and even the like minor disadvantage after the fact, Gizmo's just not really going for much after that. So I think Pax is able to kind of run wild there.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to really scout those dolphins out. I know, like, they're really not active until they get like super close to you. So like a lot of normal stuff. And I know like Kai's 5K is active enough that dolphins really can't approach with it. But then you're opening yourself up to getting poked out. You're trying to like scout out dolphins. So it's the scary part. Pax super to break the wall. Very smart. The orcas can leap that high. They've been highly trained. But what back into
here we go.
Huge damage to the corner.
Yep, not gonna wall break from 3/4, but a little bit closer, we might have seen a little screen transition there.
Wow. Yep. And again, that's a testament to how far May's hurt box lean forward. The 2K hitting the 6H like that. Okay, shock state gone.
Let's jump out.
Oh, that should be it.
That's looking troubling.
What a hot confirm. That counter confirm off of counter hit jump heavy slash. Close enough to the corner to get it, and now Pax on match point. again, those adjustments they made to their game plan, showing so well here, but the counter at 2H, huge damage off of that. Beautiful.
Yeah, and didn't break the wall either, which, you know, situation depending. Now they have RTL to do it if they want.
Answer, love seeing those confirms. 2H into the heavy fireball from Kai is such a cool combo. But now we trade plays in the corner and Pax getting those hits. Force the burst out. Yep.
We take those.
Not
no.
again! Every time the super connects.
Reversal Orca have been doing work today.
And then jump heavy doing work too.
Yeah,
The
that move is
squad's all
absolutely a jobber.
Oh, it's unfortunate to see Gizmo was going off so well, but you know, overextending on Wake Up. Pax showing I'm gonna super. I will super in your face every time if you're not careful, and you saw how much it paid off, and even till the end. So lessons there for Gizmo, but it was really fun to see their Kai and continue to develop. Just gotta be, you know, aware of your opponents and their
Yeah, I mean, that character's all about tightening up, right? Like, it's, you know, I have a friend who is playing that character, and I play Ram, and we play a lot, and it's just like, their takeaway if I'm ever, like, winning a set, they're just like, I just have to play better, I have to work harder, and it's like, ultimately, that character is hard work, but I think that they do have the tools to compete in a lot of matchups. It's just that, like, they really have to be on point in order to compete, whereas, you know, you're more able to make mistakes with characters that are doing like a ton of damage, because you need, you know, 1 or 2 touches for every like 3 or 4 that Kai might need. But got some more Kai in bracket right now. I think we're gonna have a lot of opportunities to see what this character can do against another character who only needs 1 or 2 touches. I would say Nagoriyuki, really heavy damage with the, you know, the right hits, but Kane and Mach both play in this event fairly frequently. Really strong players. We're gonna see some serious work from both of them. Oh, blood mode on. We're just going for it, huh?
There it is, and that was a perfectly timed jump and close enough to get a little punish on there, and just turn the tide in Kaneki's favor. Just, you know, when you get those punishes on Blood Rage. But
yeah,
you know,
I
that's the
that
thing.
doesn't work out, but
this
I want to see it work out so bad.
I know. At least like it happened with Maxama having enough life, and that's usually like the go-to is they'll burst immediately. At least that reduces the timer a bit. It's just Kaneki was ready for it there, so it was really good, you know, play on their part, running up and punish, you know, starting with a jump cancelable wall. So super smart, and gets the wall break here. Ooh, and we get the hit immediately. That was hot. Get another wall break. Yeah, we're gonna go worldwide with it.
Yeah,
I totally started.
Heck, he's like, I don't need your blood charity. Like, let me show you what's up.
Especially, that's the optimal space that, you know, Nagoriyuki wants to be right in your face.
Yeah, a little bit of this, but gold burst. Meter forever. But it's all about what they're gonna do with it. That's a big hit. No follow up. Taking the grab though. This is still gonna be quite a bit of damage.
It's exactly what Maxama needed, right? Get out of close to Blood Rage. But the RC again! So good.
Put enough from it. Yellow, baited.
And a punish.
Nice.
Yep. Gold bursts are punishable on blocks. Nice call out there from Kaneki. It takes that first game with Maxama having a great start, but one bad Blood Rage, and Kaneki went to town. What I like to see is the second neutral, the wall break, the situation after the wall break. When we get to second neutral, Kaneki read that each time so forever.
You know, Kaneki, in my experience with these events, Kaneki plays a very different guy, a little bit more aggressive, you know, still very, like, tuned into what's going on, but I feel like their offense is a little bit stronger, whereas, you know, most guys are really focused on the neutral and sort of fundamental, like, defense. Kaneki's more happy to go in, and I think they do a really good job of it. Right there, great instant air dash. Good dust, and you know, pressing the offense here, even in kind of a, what I would think is like a minus situation. Oh, good swipe up.
Speaking of my situations, nice delay on the spin. Finds the hit. Maxama with the round. Good here. And we're already in the corner. Nice. Great wake up. Too far to throw it. It's a bit of a risk still, because Nagoriyuki will erase you on counter hit just like this.
Yo. Yeah,
this
I'm
is
about to
crazy.
find out. That was like best case scenario.
Mhm. What I like too is he didn't use the wall break yet, so he has the
Mm.
opportunity to find a big hit and go into it. But at the same time, blood gauge is a little bit high, and you use the meter for RC, so you don't have it for super, which super also reduces the blood gauge on hit. Someone has to be
Right.
cognizant of what he does here.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I think that's something that'll be, as people figure out this matchup a little bit more, finding out what Nagoriyuki wants to do, when they're in that kind of like 2.5 blood rage zone, right? Because like
Mhm.
all of a sudden, certain players are not going to want to be teleporting anymore. They're not going to want to like hitting that. I always just call it the party starter, but it's that special where it's forward moving, zero on block, like really sort of reasonable commit. They're not going to want to engage with those really strong tools anymore because they don't want to pop blood and then like be killed for it. Ooh, the RC dash. Unfortunate that it didn't hit.
Great points earlier. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Just meaty, too heavy. Speaking of too heavies, that's worked out for Maxama so much. Kaneki is like always jumping, getting caught jumping, just a neutral whiffing, and here it goes.
So fast.
Maxama. Oh, gold burst on the whiff. Blood sucking universe. Use PRC into grab with the RC. No, just gonna try to get one more hit, probably in the super to finish the job, or just
Wow. Did not
low
want
into
to overhit on
high.
that.
Oh! Oh, but drop the combo on the counter hit. That might spell doom for Maxama, and there's the 2-hit low.
How did they
Wow,
know? I feel like I
Kaneki's still
saw
in there.
that visual of like the copy, the Gamma Blade copy, like way in front of that, and Kaneki was so far ahead of me, just like, no, the real one's right here. Like, don't worry about that. I got it covered. Good trade for Mach. Oh, that's gonna hit real hard.
See all that. I like that again. Don't break the wall yet, and just finish it with the 6 heavy. Beautiful round for
Wow.
Mox.
Explosive. That is the kind of Nagoriyuki round that you want to see if you're playing the character. Huge damage, big confirm, one big nasty hit.
Playing that good old neutral. No advantage, Kai here, because
Yeah, like
dash, or no, air dash. Yeah, I see Kaneki try to bust out, but again, always smart to burst your opponent in the corner.
And now a little bit more aggressive, a little more approach. Mixing it up, making it so Maxama doesn't feel totally comfortable. Good pickup.
Oh,
And
beautiful!
the pickup here,
Hit either way. That was such a good charged fireball. Charged stun edge, hitting the end of the blood rage. Almost had a full combo there. That would have been some tech.
Yeah, something broke in the middle, but that looked so like purposeful.
Mm-hmm.
Early burst. Not a bad burst, but an early burst.
I think early burst is always fun. Momentum
Yeah,
is
yeah,
set.
you get it
And Guilty
back.
Gear is always important, and this one it's huge. You want to avoid being near the corner at all costs.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, baited. Nice.
Yeah, looks really good. Use the
Great.
PRC to get through there, and now in the corner though. Good for Maxama who YRCs to get advantage. Punished.
Oh, this is
Got
gonna hurt
damage
real
here.
bad. And the pickup too. Yeah, nasty.
We got those counter hit combos. You watch out. You will get sliced up by Nagoriyuki pretty easy here. Oh, wall break. That was great. Great sequence
Yeah.
there for
Yeah,
Maxama.
2K and 6H.
Caught the backdash.
Oh, he's
Shit,
super
yeah.
dead.
You messed up once. You made
Yo,
one
he's
mistake,
super dead.
and you're super dead. Yep.
All right, 2-2. Even match here. Great stuff. I think Maxama's kind of really turned it on on offense in the last couple matches. May have found some sort of way in the matchup.
Yeah, they have the right ideas, and it's really paying off so well. I like seeing the adjustment they make. Well, like Kaneki is being, throwing a little more fireballs. Maybe not trying to be so predictable with the air dashes, but here Maxama counter hit. God, life to hit.
OTG, big damage. You're super dead. No, not quite. It feels like that though. Okay,
Oh!
thank you. Maxama validating me here with the 2H.
This has been what paid off so much. It's just 2H. Kaneki's gonna jump. Kaneki's gonna press these buttons. They're gonna get hit from so far, and it's just worked out so well each time. It almost worked out there. Almost worked out there.
And you're right, like, you know, I was saying earlier how I expect Kaneki to be an active player, and Max Style finding that out and finding the adjustments. Definitely more buttonsy in general, checking with these, like, 2 S's, those 2 H's. Just, you know, keeping these really heavy hitboxes on screen. It's been working out really well for them so far. Oh, that's a big hiccup.
I believe Kai was too far away for a throw. Next time he gets the punish, gets the pressure. One more hit will do it. Wire C to stay in there.
Let me live. Nope, not done yet.
Jump out. And the grab will
do it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Kaneki going in. Hasn't
Match
stopped
point.
going in. Both players, again, we're at the final match.
I think when a player goes in like that, you know, they don't stop going in. And it's, if you're getting checked, it's not like I'm going to slow down. It's I'm going to go a different way. And Kaneki, Red Reaper here is maybe finding the exact way they need to go. Huge life lead so far. RTL, positive bonus. Gonna be pretty happy with the resources here.
Here comes Mr. One Shot. Nice wire C after the positive bonus to get him off.
Oh,
that disadvantage in shock state. You have to be careful.
Oh.
Had RC to keep that safe.
Yep.
And that'll do it. Nice
Throw,
grab.
nice. Amazing. Yeah, I can't put my, you know, pin on the adjustment there, but Kaneki Red Reaper found their way in that last game, flushed it out. Really dominant final round, just like found the spaces that they needed to be in. And found their way around some of those big buttons that were causing them trouble in the middle of that set. Really, really good set from both players. You know, I think it really shows the efficiency that Kai can have over the course of a match like that, where, you know, hypothetically you think you're getting out damaged, but Kaneki finding all the damage they need in order to advance.
Yeah, no, they never stopped fighting. It's one thing Kaneki was good about. No fear, really, like at all. Like, I could lose all this life from one mistake, but it doesn't matter, because as long as I can erase your life first, that's all we need. So it was just, you know, nonstop. Like, sure, they'd run into a couple of 2Hs, lose a lot of life, but as long as they had a pixel left, they would keep going in. So
Yeah, and I think
eliminating Max Sama, who put up an excellent fight. Fortunately, he's out tonight.
when that's your style, you just have to play that way. Like, you can't, you know, you can't readjust. You know, if you're going aggro, you're saying, like, I'm going to do this, and if it's not working, I'm going to do it a different way. And we may see a little bit of that here. I think this character is notorious for really benefiting people who play in that style. Seeing the mirror will be very frenetic. It's going to be a lot going on here. But it's funny, they seem to both be slowing it down, wanting to not really show a hand.
Yeah. That's, you know, feeling each other out, getting prepared. Nice. Confirm. Hacks.
Rough burst.
Bursting
Oh my
again
God.
at the end there. Lose your burst, lose your life. Papa Leo said thank you. Appreciate the gift, friend.
Yeah, for anyone dizzy at home, Papaleo is in the classic orange costume. You see Pax in the blue. And really good pressure, good strings here from Papaleo so far. A little bit of life deficit in the second round, but finding their way in, finding a little bit of damage. And just backdashing the Dolphins, not committing to any sort of like direct counterplay. You got to assume both these players have a certain understanding of melee counterplay because they've been dealing with it their whole experience, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that pickup. That's cool. With the dust? Yo, that kills.
Jump dust. That's so
You're outta
cool.
here.
Papa Leo, you're so cool. You're teaching all of
Yeah.
us how to
That was
freestyle
sick.
with May, where it's not just dolphin. You know, the other buttons are getting some love. So
Yeah.
I love seeing players evolving and showing off the, you know, more potential of the characters. That's cool.
Alright, pressure in the corner. Papaleo showing how to get out there. Nice 6P. Dolphin follow-up too. A little bit extra damage on the board. And here we go, the 1 and the 2. The heavy and the slash. You've seen it before. You've been part of it.
Okay.
Okay, red RC. Ooh, good block.
Low and the high.
Oh.
Not quite here. Nice. Counter hit up, Dolphin. Life lead for Pax.
I feel like the up Dolphin is so hard to deal with. Like, no one, even on whiff, like, no one ever checks it. Big
Yes.
damage.
Woo!
Now it's kind of burst safe, dare I say? Like just a little far out there.
Yeah,
Oh,
her corner combos, like her and Ram have those like perfect space like corner combos that involve the bounces that you have to really
Right.
have that exact timing to kind of get out of there. Ram's is a lot probably impossible. At least
Oh
maybe
yeah.
small
She
spot.
has somewhere you're just far away. Like, you know, you are distinctly burst safe. There's a burst, and luckily works out there for Papaleo. Finding a little bit of damage. Didn't go for full confirm there. Maybe not sure that would hit, but I can have the damage that's all gone. Unfortunately, still looking at a life deficit, and Pack's looking at potentially taking a round, maybe for the first time in this set. Keep that pressure on. Oh, Orca.
The
Oh, wow,
mix,
the RC.
the cross up.
Saw it.
Yo!
Oh,
The
no.
extra stuff that she can wild out and do, and then the 2K being the dolphin. That's what I'm talking
2K.
about. Those dolphins are just, they take a while to get active. So that 2K just sniping it out. Oh my god, we're trading. We are high-fiving dolphins.
This is what the people wanted to see.
They wanted to see?
Oh,
Super.
yeah. Yes, SeaWorld is thriving post-COVID. Look at this. Tickets are up $80.
They're cashing
Oh,
out
that's a
without not even needing a coupon.
Oh, no.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, man.
Yeah. What do we say about putting your hand in the Orca pen?
Yeah, true. Big far heavy. Jump heavy. Right? And the double jump
heavy
back.
fight.
Baby. Love it.
Time. There's a super on Papaleo's side. You gotta respect it. Gotta watch out. So he's gonna go for the overhead RC instead.
RC.
Finish.
Just looking to-
Papaleo. Good.
I like those high up RCs. I think we're missing a little bit more of that. It like helps make it so things are a little bit more burst safe.
Yeah. It's a little extra thing. Yeah, you see that more. Cool. And that's good for Papaleo, who's now up 2-0 here. And it's conditioned packs enough to get in the overhead kits, getting the command grab. And it's looking super good with
wow.
those confirms as well. I love that
the
the remix there into like 5K, 6H. Super nice. That should be around.
Damn. This is a clinic. I feel like this is something that PAX gets to watch later on and be like, okay, I should do more of this, just do more of that. Like,
If there's any maze to really watch, there's gonna be Tempest, Papaleo, and I think RT3 are the finest maze to check out.
oh, the burst.
Oh,
that's
I
rough.
think that's just gonna be a wrap.
I never would have thought that would whiff. So unfortunate. Tournament life on a thread.
And the
finds
fake
the
out.
grab. What a fake. That's so sick. The instant air dash kick to just dodge the hurt box entirely and go in for that grab.
The final level mix-up, going into second neutral there, and just saying, I got hard knockdown. You gotta hold this. You're trying to guess up, down, left, right. Well, most like up, down, and you get grabbed for your trouble.
Top blocking.
Mm-hmm. Got caught. Good stuff though. Papaleo answering back after losing that close set against Lord Knight in the winner's side, and just running over packs with just again beautiful play.
They're definitely a threat. I mean, they we've seen Cream of the Crop tournament results. Papaleo has been up there in those top eights. Not just here, other events, huge events.
Mm-hmm.
Played against Sonic recently. I think I want to say that was that the in-person one at Xanadu or something else, but
Probably, yeah, I believe so. Yeah, that was Xanadu hosting, and I know that those two had faced each other for grand final.
But they are no stranger to grands, so would not be surprised to see them climb their way up there tonight.
See, it'll be a little bit before we get there. We go to our next matchup: Master CJ versus Kaneki Red Reaper, Milia versus Kai. And it's funny to me to see Kai with like different hair colors. Like this isn't a mod.
Yeah.
This is just like, yeah, Kai has orange hair. Why not? Okay.
Right. I think
Red
this
hair,
colorway
yes.
in general, everyone's got their like black and red colorway in this game, and it's like very I don't know, it's very different. Like I know Milia has one that looks really great. It's like this black and red specific colorway. It's very jarring when you're so used to like blonde Kai. Like what happened? This bizarro Kai.
Kai's changed, Family man,
Oh.
unbuttoned shirt, can keep him a little more risks. I appreciate it. Okay, this is pretty good. This is just the first round.
Oh, big hit.
And nice just to jump heavy into the quick two-piece. Master CJ with the first round, holding on to his burst. But then, not too bad for Kaneki. He's gonna have his burst available soon, just because that round took so long. It's like one of the advantages of fighting someone like Milia, where a lot of her hits are like nickels and dimes. So you can get your burst back a little bit faster compared to characters that just kind of erase you.
Yeah, it feels worth it to do it early because, you know, she's at her best in an advanced state like that. So first thing out, if it makes sense, and hope you get a handle on the game. But that's CJ definitely making the best of this entire situation right now. And says, like, yeah, if you get your burst back, like, that's just going to be one of the OK situations that I will just, like, start back up on you. Blocks that DP and still has time to punish afterwards, too.
Yeah, it's not often you see that in Strive. I love the spacing of being above Kai there, just enough that they can punish the Vapor. So that was really good.
Yeah. People are also finding that, I guess, FD brings you to the ground faster, and so that can have an effect. You know, obviously you're factoring in those like 19 frames of blocks on the ground, but if you can make it so your landing happens a little bit faster, you can shave a little bit of that block stun off the top, and that could be the difference between punishing or not when it comes to reversal.
Okay, we're gonna get Winger to break the wall, get the damage, the knockdown. We're gonna see what the mix is. We're gonna see that this mix up we saw from no, we're not. We're gonna see empty jump throw.
Keep it stressful.
Well, I like that. Game 2, we're seeing like heavy like mixes, right? Instead of going for like the up, down, left, right, we're gonna go for this cute, just grab the last thing you expect, and that's gonna open up other mix-ups in the future, which is always important.
Well, it's good. It threatens throw, and it also is like the perfect round under. Like, it's not enough damage to really, you know, like chunk a health bar, but when that's all they need, it's definitely the most like confusing way to deal whatever, like 50.
Yep. Okay. Oh, another grab. RC is gonna force the burst out here. There it is. And now Kaneki's last chance. Has he reaped his last red? Ooh. I mean, there's the spin dash super. Great confirm there. Good stuff.
It's 2 really fast games.
Yeah, exactly. This, you know, despite like Master CJ is not, again, Milia's not huge damage. It's adding up, and he's just not skip the beat. It's just been his game, his movement dictating how Kaneki Red Reaper has to play.
Yeah, it looks like Kaneki trying to find some like lower commit, you know, terms here, but the crossfits are just messing them up so much, and you know, the 6Bs are good ways to get into something, but you need meter to really do impactful damage, and even there, it just forces the burst. CJ happy to take this into the next round, get that burst back later on, and Kaneki not super able to get things started here.
Yeah, doesn't have much bar. This is full bar for Master CJ, so we'll just be able to finish it here, I think. Oh, not quite. Yeah, too high up. If he was able to use the winger, then maybe, but again, it's just caveat of playing Milia. Spin dash, put your hand out.
Right there. I'm not even sure that comboed.
No, that was not a combo. That was this man trying to pet the Sonic the Hedgehog, and that didn't work out.
Little chip, and you know, RC to cover it too, if it came to that. Oh, stuff that dust.
And
nice.
Gets the
Nice
hit there.
damage.
Got another Vapor Thrust.
Oh,
no! Got a Fireball instead. Master CJ popped off the wall, and now Mix Up City.
RTL might have done it there and baits the burst too, looking really rough. Kaneki has to just like seal this round and start stabilizing. Oh, the corner. Hard knockdown. Guy's doing a lot of work here, but still blocks the mix up. Okay, that's a great start. And the fadeaway, so sick. All right, Kaneki taking it back, gets the round on the board, has a little bit of work to do.
CJ with the grab there. You see a lot of that from him. He's very good at getting those solid grabs to set up more Okazami. Really nice. Using, you know, mixing that up in the game plan, but the charge 5D, it's gonna be so much damage, no burst available. Watch your life total disappear.
Yeah, if you're not ready for burst for that, like, there's not a lot of great ways to bait the burst in the dust state, but if you don't have it, that thing chunks. It's always like 200 damage, you know, minimum.
Whoa, cute. I love the neutral jump. Good mix. Going in really well. But nice blocks so far for Kaneki, but still has to hold this.
And full stick of butter here. There's one. Oh,
There's
we do it
two!
again? Yo!
Oh
And
no!
the OTG? I didn't know you could string two of those together either. Oh my god, I'm learning so much about this character today. That's CJ with the game. Now I can't tell. I think our scores either like speed ran through or we're a little preemptive, but we're looking at 3-0 there, clean. That's CJ. Dominant performance.
Beautiful. Like I said, just again that aggression super good, like covering those like blind spots. Kai. It's like you're not seeing really any chance for Kaneki to get any offense going or really be able to stop her from being above her. So it was just very nice. I like what I saw from Master CJ when he gets to run his game plan. Very
Yeah,
strong.
and-
They advance through going to the losers semi.
So much of that was offense, but even the like moments where they were on the rope, so to speak, like being able to burst out of that Roman cancel situation, it feels a lot better when you're trading your burst for your life bar, but also that meter, right? Like that 50% is something that if you're smothering Kai for the rest of the match, like you're not going to get it back.
Yeah.
And you work really hard to build that first 50% so you can kind of get something started, whether it be like an offense or just like a damage extension for the wall. And so to spend that and not really get anything from it feels really bad. Like it's definitely a good awareness, and in some ways kind of an offensive burst, saying like, no, like it's still my turn. I've been doing what I want to do, and I'm not going to let you start what you want to do. And I think that CJ did a really good job of just like keeping that game in their sort of the palm of their hand, like saying like this is my game to win. I am going to be running my offense. You're going to be blocking it until this is over.
Yep. And that's Milia 101. You put them blocking and you keep them blocking, and one player game from that point. And once you get that going, oh man, you are prime Milia there. It's and answer a quick question I saw in chat. RC, so Red Roman cancel hits, it will not reset the wall stick time. So if they're already wall stuck, it basically will give you the ability to get one extra hit in, and then maybe like reposition on the wall. But like your next hit after is pretty much guaranteed to stick. But you maximize your damage if you're really trying to go for like, oh, I have 100% meter. I'm gonna RC.
Yeah.
Hit them again, and then end with super so I can get back into positive bonus. But I want to get, all the damage at the corner as I can, especially because when they're in walls, they can't burst. So you really just maximize what you got there, use all those resources, and then set up the hard to block second neutral hard not.
Yeah, it feels like when people were doing that more earlier on in the game, like, this month, I feel like a lot of it was just controlling the wall situation, because it could feel kind of confusing to figure out when someone's going to stick or not. And so it's something that people could do on reaction to, repop the wall and maybe set up whatever ender they wanted better. But I feel like if you can do it, the super is probably better than spending the RC, unless it's going to kill. But yeah, it doesn't like reset the wall fully, but having that extra stick lets you say like, okay, this next hit, which is going to happen very slowly because the pop-up animation, like whatever I do next will stick into the wall, and then whatever I do after that will break it. It helps you kind of like round that combo out and not accidentally wall break on a jab or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. It's really cool how you can go about it. I mean, everyone can play it their own way. There's no like right or on how to use it. Like if you want to save your meter for when you go back to second neutral and just do a regular super, sure, by all means. But it helps characters like Milia, who gets those wall sticks really high, and just ensure like, okay, if I'm gonna hit a super, I'm gonna fix this to be a little better. So I mean, it's just like take into consideration of the moment. It's just like anything else, things that you can better able to recognize and make the decision of in the moment.
Yeah, definitely like the fixing of the wall. A character like Milia especially, I think that's really important. Just letting you kind of more control the situation at hand.
Hope everyone you are holding up well and enjoying yourselves some Casa Fridays here on Boston Blue Beat. Not giving them a follow, please make sure you do. They are premier streamers for all things anime fighters. Much love to holding it down every week so far on Casa Fridays. You all who are doing pretty well out there, enjoying Strive. I mean, we've been a couple weeks now with this game out. We've seen tournaments aplenty. You know, players starting to get real good, and you know, we're starting to see the chatter on social media now that people like Punk are winning 3 tournaments in a row on the same night with Soul Bad Guy, and making Twitter almost possible to read because people are just like discussing character, and they're like,
you gotta,
in
you
back
gotta
in
get
my
those
mind is like,
filters rolling. You already know
back
what's
in my mind,
happening.
it's always like, okay, yes, Soul is strong, but what about Punk? That's what we should be talking about. Damn, because you know there are other really strong Souls. Like Deb is the first one that comes to mind. Deb is amazing, contention, best North American player for whatever that's worth. But you know, Punk is just like, I got this. He's figured out what he needs to figure out, and it's paying off.
Yeah, I think you know, you're definitely seeing a handful of players with like extended success, and it's cool to see all the different ways that is developing. Obviously, you know, Saul hits like a truck, but like at the same time, you see players like Deb just, you know, with this like very casual understanding of like optimal damage and playing the game like simply but perfectly. She is just like, I really like to see her participate in more of the events that I've been watching recently. You know, maybe she's practicing and really digging in more. But with Punk, like as much damage as this character kind of just does naturally, you're also still seeing the things that make Punk a good fighting game player in general. You're seeing these like whiff punishes, which in this game sometimes it feels like neutral is too like squishy to find those. Like, you know, people are jumping around and moving, and Punk is still going to hit you with like a 6H from all the way downtown that you did not know was like allowed because you pressed the button at the wrong time. It's amazing, and his confirms have gotten really good in like the last couple weeks. I was joking in like NLVC chat that like he didn't have BMBs, but he was just like relying on strict fundamentals and crushing people with that because of course he is, because he's great. But you can see those combos have tightened up over the like past few weeks. He's very much a Guilty Gear player at this point, as much as any of us are. And with a couple of those first place wins, like how can you contest that, you know?
Exactly. I mean, it's one of those things, like, he's a fighting game player, right? It's a new game that's more accessible, and he's already had a pedigree in like fighters. It's not like Punk's first rodeo when it marks this game.
Yeah,
But
and
just having
honestly,
something that's fun to play with amazing netcode, you know, you're gonna see players from all over start to take over. That's,
It's
you know, it's
great.
awesome. It's great.
I always harp on this, you know, week after week in this bracket in particular, because I see names that I recognize from Grand Blue Versus. I see names that I recognize from Street Fighter, names from Mortal Kombat, from like Plus R, you know, really like across the board. And I think that on like a skill floor level, this game is for everybody. You can jump right in. Even if you aren't like deep in the tech, you can have a lot of fun. And honestly, even if you are, like, there's a huge ceiling. I think that for players that have been playing Guilty Gear for decades, there's still so much to learn in this game. It's very engaging, and while, you know, on the surface level, it can feel like your tools are maybe limited, I think that those are developing like rapidly, and you're seeing a lot of really amazing stuff with BRC and just general sort of like match flow. As people are warming up to their Gatlings and the more like limited options for that, I think that you're seeing people become very like artful in the way that they use them. And you know, there are characters who on like first at bat felt like they were pretty bad that are winning tournaments, and the tech for them is developing. So I think there's a lot here to dig into, and my understanding is that a lot of people are having a lot of fun doing that. So I'm really happy to have it. You know, I was really enjoying playing a lot of like Plus R in the last half year when roll into that, and just being able to hit the like find match button and not be concerned on whether or not I was going to have something playable. And it's feeling like the same way. Like, you know, lobbies aside, being able to jump into a match in that room and say like, whoever this is, there's a pretty low chance that I'm going to have something that I'm not going to be able to manage. It creates a really good learning environment, and it's been a lot of fun to play with friends too. And it's just cool to know that like if I wanted to play someone on the West Coast, I could ask them, and it would probably work.
Exactly. Okay, so we're going into it. So we were all speaking up. There is a winners finals coming up as Lord Knight has arrived to grace us with their presence in the best fashion: blue versus red, Lord Knight, Soul versus Milia. Really being in for a crazy one. It's 2 out of 5. Winner of this makes it to the grand finals on the good side. We've seen red bring the heat, but Lord Knight Milia is cut of a different cloth. And what a combo! What an extension! That was beautiful.
Yeah, learning a lot about that particular super tonight. I saw the first extension from that, which I thought was an OTG, and then when 2 of them hit in a row, I was like, okay, this has got something behind it. But seeing full combo from normals out of that, it's really cool to see the legs of some of these moves.
Exactly, and so that's the the tech, right? Lord Knight was gonna put in time, figure stuff out, learn from others, and yeah, things going, try to get that optimal stuff.
Yeah, I think
super. It's a new addition to her kit. So cool. It's out pretty well. Winger on its own is kind of what
no.
nice
Yeah,
try.
you want to burst here unless you're not taking this round. Like, you can say I'm gonna do this in round 3. I'm gonna hold on to it, but that dust is definitely gonna kill.
Milia's got that low life too. So it's how it goes. You have a character like Milia, you get hit by 200 damage, pretty much like at half life. That's gonna end it. But nice pressure.
sure.
Six heavy connects, forces the burst out. Yeah. Six heavy again. Something that's interesting, newer button that she has here in Strive, that she kind of gets off the ground, beats the road. 3
I got
feet.
hit.
Used to the spin dash super. Try to go for a safe jump. Didn't work.
Nice DP out.
I like that. Blocking the bandit bringer. Lord Knight's like, I don't want any of your fast normals.
I've seen this Twitter clip before. No thanks.
Great. Bad move. RC. Do it.
I definitely have PTSD from this character where I saw like the reversal BB come out and I'm like, is she dead? Like, nope, don't worry about it. It's under control. The meter.
If there was an RC there, then maybe you might see that EP RC. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if there's 50 meter on the board, anything is possible.
Goes. Nice. Good box from red. Defending against the Disco PD. Lord Knight's control of the neutral space on the screen. Top notch.
I remember in their match versus TJ earlier, Red definitely had a really good defense on the Milia mix, so not surprised to see it there. Oh, is she dead? Don't make me ask. Oh my god.
Is it gonna kill? The answer is yes.
I'd say clip that, but you're gonna stress out your friend, so I'd say hold that, I guess. Yeah.
Thus is the life of a Milia player, but nice run up, close slash, getting the counter and the launch. And I like that's smart. Not using bad moon for the knockdown to get the wall break automatically instead of corner pressure, and try to get a wall break on better times.
Yeah, saving those resources, very important. Counter hit, nice. Damn, the pickup too, that was cool.
RC super, I like that. 2% bar, but again, maximizing your output, making sure you get the kill. Beautiful adjustment there from Lord Knight using the meter for that purpose. Now we're down to the last round of the second game.
Oh my god. And the bite.
Right out of there.
Alright,
He's back in there.
Nice. Yeah, cool movement. I mean, back in the corner, but out of the situation, right? If only for a minute. Still felt like, kind of a neutral win, but yeah, a lot of damage on the board here from Red, and they're going to go up one game, evening it up 1-1.
That was good. Good stuff from Red. And just like, that's the hard part in your Lord Knight, and you're like, okay, I'll have my burst back. I'll have my burst back. And you get wall stuck.
Yeah,
and you have a
surely
burst back.
I'll
And
have
you're
my
like,
burst back.
Great. Well, at least I got my burst back. Counter. Over 50% gone. Had the, and what do you really have to show of it? So
Yeah.
When you send like Soul back to a really good spot on the screen, was that a punish? That was a punish. That 3 frames, 5K. Beautiful.
Oh, and the fakie! The dunk.
Hey, Red?
That's a floor break here.
This ain't Tekken, thankfully. You
Yeah,
got wall
right.
break.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 more stages under this that you can extend that combo on.
Maybe in Guilty Gear Strive 2, we'll get the floor breaks too for whenever you hit those kind of things. Knight starting to get something going, but the check with that wake up 5K, that was so good. See?
Huge bad bid.
See you bursting. Works for Lord Knight, has a little bit of a life lead. May have spent the bar, but oh, wait.
Oh no, the counter hit. Get that burst back. We're taking it.
Has to there. But
Yeah.
the trade. What a trade. And that's the thing again. Red is so good at that. Like finding these situations where like he may make a drop, but always just backdashing because people have a tendency to want to get for a grab. Right. Like, okay, they're nearby, they whiff something, I have a chance, but it's like, no, you don't.
Tried to get out of that one with a backdash too, but nice Lord Knight finding a nice combo there and keeping the pressure on as well.
Okay, I like it. Great.
Yes, Moon.
RC.
Alright, we're getting the stick. Positive bonus, trying to build that meter back.
Take a hot minute, but we'll get there.
Yeah, you know, even just that forward movement, you're going to build it pretty quickly with the positive bonus, and happy to have it. Finding the confirm off the super, nice.
Yeah, like just got enough meter there right there for me super, and now Lord Knight looking good here. Looking good as long as he's not taking a fist to the face.
Yep. Yeah, you know, that wrist bar cranks up. If you're playing, you cannot look at it. And it's not real. You got other things to worry about at this point, and I think you're about to find out what they are. Oh, the pickup off the RC.
And the clean hit uppercut.
She's fine.
Almost dead off of that.
She's fine.
Almost just enough.
She's living. Oh, not so much. Okay, that's all right.
Not anymore. Yep.
You know, what's the difference between one interaction that does 80% and then one that does 20, and two that do 50, right? Like, it's fine.
Oh, Soul, you're such a comes the
Bad
next
guy.
finding something big part. I like that. Capel, create a mix-up that was hot, forces the burst out from Red, and a lot of bar for Lord Knight. He could find a hit into the spin dash super or the RC,
Oh,
but
it goes under.
low profile.
So smart. And
No!
the bait. Oh, this is looking rough. Okay, doesn't confirm into full death. Lord Knight's still alive here. Needs to build a little bit more meter for FD. Finds the poke. It's gonna be a
but
good
didn't
pickup.
expect
Weird
it to go to the
pickup.
other side.
Oh, scramble. No OTG. Oh, gets bit.
What a check. Lord Knight tried to run up for the throw. The two-piece came out. The quick little combo. Red gets to grab and takes winners finals 3-1 with that just perfectly timed challenge against Lord Knight. But damn, that air combo launching the opposite direction, screwing up Lord Knight's confirm. You hate to.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You know, there are some combos in this game with the juggle state that you end up kind of like side switching back and forth. I find that, especially with like close slash, you know, sometimes you could pop someone back over your head, but not being able to sort of carry the momentum into the corner there put Lord Knight in sort of a weird spot. You know, maintained the scramble, and I think that they did a pretty good job of wrangling that, but ultimately, you know, you're looking for that wall break, you're looking for a little bit more control, and Lord Knight could not find it there in the moment. So good stuff to Red. Lord Knight will have more time to consider that matchup in losers bracket as they're waiting on the winner of this matchup, Papaleo and Master CJ, Amelia and May. You know, Lord Knight already beating Papaleo in the match in winners, and Master CJ playing a character that I would say Lord Knight is very familiar with. Definitely waiting on this one with maybe a little bit of confidence, but I think both these players have shown their chops.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think I've seen a million mirror. I've seen plenty of mirrors for a lot of characters, but seeing like two strong Milias go at it. But we'll see if that's the case. If anything, you know, the match between Papaleo and Lord Knight was a close one, right? Mm-hmm. So it's not won't be easy for Master CJ, even if you watch like the tapes.
For
see, like,
sure.
okay, this is what can work. You know, this is the guy that's strong as Papaleo.
Yeah, I don't think Papaleo wants you to see the mirror match at all. Ooh, the big orca paying dividends today. And we're going up 1 round. All right, Dolphin out. Oh, pick up. 6P, Dolphins going wild. CJ just trying to find some sort of space to operate in, and gets the sweep. Finds a little bit of Oki here.
Oh,
Blue
the
RC
trade.
to see what's going on. So smart.
If that didn't trade, I think that would have been dead for Master Siege. So got a chance here in the corner. Oh, gold burst. Now it's time to be fearful. You press
Need your time. Don't
Never
need
mind.
it.
That was great. Stayed outside of the range of the Orca. Beautiful.
All right, plus normal.
But just any one more hit here, any single dolphin, but wait a minute. Chance. Ooh. Papaleo's movement so clean.
Oh, good blocks.
Good throw. Wait, so in there, can he get a mix up here? No.
A little too
With
early on
6
the
heavy
meaty.
and died for his troubles. Oh, that's
That
rough.
sucks.
I could assume what happened there, but damn, that just misinput or whatever. Blew it for there, and you gotta see what happened. He goes down around. Papaleo looking good.
I love Papaleo's fadeaway heavies shutting down movement in the air.
Oh no!
And I think it's worked every time. I don't think I've seen that blocked once. Like, it whiffed last game, but I don't think anyone's baited it out.
Yeah. The one time someone baited it out, there was a PRC into a mix-up.
Yeah.
So just when you think you have the right read, it turns into something more. Nice
Yeah,
Master
never over.
CJ.
Here we go.
The damage from the winger. Got a kill because May's not human and has so much life. And wow, wake up Dolphin beating the 6 heavy.
Papaleo just makes himself up underneath there.
Chip damage is close. Gotta FD what you can if you were
Nice hit.
but instead just find a hit. Okay.
We got mix.
Nice to corner. Pressure going.
And again, just controlling space here really well.
Huge life lead. Nice check with the jabs, but a great back dash. DJ not taking any excess damage, doesn't need to.
Blair, see, trying to even this one up in the corner with one big confirm.
What a goal burst!
Yep,
On the
goal
first
burst.
stream of Wake Up, that works out so well. Watch out for the super.
Doing
No.
it?
CJ baited it.
All of us thought the same thing. CJ, you and me were just like, is he gonna do it?
I mean, why wouldn't you, right? That's
Yeah.
That's the perfect thing to do there. And a lot of people aren't doing that yet. But good on Master CJ's. My opponent has 100% bar. Let's not even give him the chance.
I mean, that's the time, right? Because like you can cover it too. So I mean, to think someone wouldn't be comfortable with that play with 100% bar, it's just like it is very much on the table. Oh, pressure.
Papaleo pressure. We got red risk gauge from Master CJ. He's trying to back
Very
away,
scary.
but finds a hit. And there's the burst.
No.
And the extension
Yeah, we see
again. That
that
was
again.
almost so good.
It's a little low to the ground, but it looked like there was another follow-up Master Leo was looking for. Papaleo.
Master
The
Leo,
honorifics
Papa
killing
CJ.
it here. Ooh, did you see that pickup? That was cool. Oh, we got the Dolphins.
Yep. That's one way to travel, okay? We're traveling by porpoise with purpose.
What's that one level in the Super Mario World game? Just like, you like run across the Dolphin or something?
Oh no.
Oh my god. Clobbered.
Well, at least the Dolphins were on your side.
That's
It's
true.
been on May's side, but overhead kiss finds a command grab. 2-1 so far for Papaleo. Riding those Dolphins to victory.
Yeah, I mean, Papaleo makes this character look so fun. Like, I think that May is a fun character already, but just their movement, the way they go about their game, strike throw, it's like it just feels like it's all put together. Like every time they do that, the stagger into that run up throw, it feels like it's just free. It is on the table, ready to go.
Got too well. Nice trade. Though Master CJ got out, it's still a pressure game for Papaleo. Who bursts? Okay, okay, I'm gonna chill here. People have been more liberal with their bursts. I think so.
Good pickup. Yeah, I think maybe Papaleo betting on getting that back a little bit earlier than expected, and baits the gold burst too.
And that wasn't a punish, that was just counter hit, got caught pressing buttons.
No
Master
dust.
CJ still has a chance, I say that, but jump heavy slash says no, psych! Literal stop sign.
That button is huge in this matchup because Milia wants to be airborne most of the time, you know? I think that finding the jump ins, the dashes, those are the tools that you are looking for when you're playing this character. So to contest that space with jump heavy, right there we saw Milia like right on top of them, and it's just like, nope, no way, get out of my zone.
Keeps connecting, but it'll keep the run under though. Into the grab. Let's see some mix up. Let's see what you got here.
Oh my
nice
god.
PRC into cross up. You won't block him.
Press 1 in chat if you got hit. Oh, this might kill. Nope, okay. Sticks him to the ground.
Oh, wait, keeps it going. Nice. Found a way to combo and put some pressure. Too far to get the knockdown. Counter. And you're dead.
Leo in the burst, a little preemptive. And that is going to do it. Papaleo 3-1 over Master CJ. Just a little far out for that burst. A little early. And not enough to regain any stature. But amazing play by Papaleo, coming back up saying, I want a piece of Lord Knight. I was not done there.
Amazing, huh?
Amazing, truly.
Exactly. You cannot say it.
I can't escape it now that it's out. It's the realest thing there ever was.
Hey, welcome to being a commentator. You just do it without thinking, or you just turn it into a joke without thinking. You know, that's just
no reflecting.
But that's excellent stuff. You know, we got Master CJ taking fourth here at Casa Friday. Good stuff to them as we go into our top, leading up to our losers final. Run back, Papaleo versus Lord Knight. It's a little bit.
And you know, we have a run back either way here because if Papaleo beats Lord Knight, then we'll be seeing Papaleo in red, which has been a grand finals in the past at Casa. If we see Lord Knight taking this for the second time tonight, they'll be getting the run back of the set that just happened prior. So either way, this is definitely sort of a vengeance match, which is kind of exciting. You know, I don't know if Leo and Red played before their grand finals match a few weeks ago, but I'm sure that Leo wants that W. I'm sure both these players would love to show everyone that Saul's not all, you know, the best. Like, you know, it takes a player to win the game, and so they want to be that player. You know, Red has already shown that they're that player, and they're happy to maintain that spot tonight. So a lot going on, you know, between these three here. A lot of sort of taking back that crown for the moment. Really excited to see how that plays out, and with such like recent Melee practice, you know, I think Papaleo is well suited to show Lord Knight that they know this matchup.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. And if you want to make this a little better for everyone, I implore y'all watching, head on over to the match, put that in chat, use that coupon code CASA61, donate 50 cents to the pot free. We're sitting at about 20, almost 25. I want to see at least maybe 50 at the end of the night. Let's give these folks a little bit something for their time here. If you can, at least the coupon codes adds a little bit there. Maturino makes it so much easier right now. Once you head to that site, it's so easy to log in, click the code button. You don't even have to type in the code. You just press the button and it does it automatically. Definitely go for it. Like Mr. Michael Dink is hopping on right now, and I'm doing myself as well. So we are all gonna use up those coupon codes.
Yeah, I feel like whenever one of the commentators like goes off on it, I'm like, oh yeah, like this is super easy. So this is the first
It
time
actually is pretty OD. I'm just saying.
This is the
I
first
had to
time I've
come
been
in
like
there
clicking
quick.
on this website since the revamp. It's looking sharp.
Yeah, they debuted it on Sunday, and Maturino had like a big tournament that we're running for Guilty Gear 5, first
That's
using
it.
new site. And It's beautiful, so easy to navigate. You're able to see all the info about the tournaments. You can see even sometimes the brackets on it as well. So they really push the envelope how Matcherino can do. Again, there are still 21 coupon. It's a lot of dollars. That's at least $10 more that happened to that surprise pot. Tell your friends, log on in, and bless this pot. We are well underway here for top 3 Casa Friday. Yo, Marath, Dormancy. It's been fun so far, Mr. Dormans. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been great.
working with you.
This
Thank
is
you.
the first time I think you and I have been able to be on the decks at the same time. It's definitely a treat. I know you've been holding it down in the Guilty Gear space for years now, so it's fun to chat with the gods, you know.
I appreciate the talking me up like that.
Yeah, you know,
Just
it's
a normal dude in Texas, just who likes to say words every.
I think at the end of the day, that's kind of all of our game plans. You know, you and I are on opposite sides of this country right now, and I'm just up in Maine, so I'm like far away from everything. But because of this online thing, I've been able to jump in and chat with folks and meet a lot of people, and it's been a lot of fun. It's definitely been a treat. So I'm very happy to have had the online experience thus far, and it's let me meet people. You know, events rolling back into the physical space means that once I can, you know, commit to something, I really want to try to go to like Frosties this year. But there's people that I'm going to be able to like, you know, run into for the first time. I just saw like some of the staff here I met for the first time like last week, like in the real world, and it's like very surreal. So yeah, it's definitely been a lot of fun meeting other people that do the comms, meeting the players, you know, having those interactions over the course of the year has definitely been a really amazing, like in a time where everyone's like, okay, here's what you can't do is go out and socialize with other people for like an entire year. It's like, all right, cool. Guess I'll like hunker down on the PlayStation thing, and you know, a handful of these games have made that a lot easier to do.
No, you're right. It's like it's changed the landscape of FGC, but I think this is something that needed to happen. It's something that, you know, folks being able to work better with the online space and make it count. It's really nice to see that, you know, FGC is all about adaptation, right? And a lot of folks stepped up and helped create communities online and let people thrive. I know some of these games aren't as easy to play online as like Guilty Gear Strive, but people make do because you know, it's the games we love to do. You know, even when offline is, you know, more of the standard again, online is not going anywhere at this point. It's become a staple, I think. And
yeah, it's like its own region, you know. There are people that come out for online events only, and they're you know, they go through the circuit, and I think that they make friends in that universe. So it's pretty cool.
who joined us right now? Who we got?
Yeah, I heard the bunch signal go off. I think bunch might be in the room. I don't know the answer to that question. I see in the little N-Gage screen, I think I see May there, so I'm wondering if Lord Knight is in another event.
Lord Knight just said he's coming.
Nice. Yo, we did it.
What is what happens with the Lord? You know, you have to wait up. The Lord them.
Yeah.
They'll be here. They'll be here soon. Our losers finally. We are wrapping up Drive at Casa Fridays, and you know, as we get there, appreciate y'all's patience with it.
Yep. Thank you all for watching tonight. Got a good chunk of viewers in the chat here. Got over 100. Really rad to see people coming out to you know, enter these events, but also spectate. Like, it's fun to have people in the mix. So please, stream monsters, if you're in there, if you're trying to scream about these characters, I'd say go off. You know, this is your chance. We got a couple more matches tonight, so make sure you make the best of it. Thank you for coming. Please check out that match Reno. Having clicked around on the website, it's way easier now, even before. You don't even have to press any of these coupon codes anymore. There's just a button that says claim code. You just slam it. It's 50 cents in the pot. It is free to you. If you want to throw in your own money, you can. It makes the pot even bigger. We obviously love that. But regardless, we're just happy to have you guys here, to be jumping in the mix, talking, enjoying, viewing, doing whatever you got to do. And a lot of you guys have been here week after week, so thank you so much for that consistency, for being part of this. And I hope you enjoy losers finals and grands tonight. Getting right into it, got Lord Knight and Papa Leo in the mix. Eagles flying. Round is going to start so soon. And
That
we're
bird
off
ain't
the
tired yet. That bird's been doing laps for all these weeks now. I think they mix up the bird, but no, this is ball deep.
I was gonna say, it feels like we could use like 2 or 3 more loading intros, but I mean, like, I don't need them, but it just feels like something that's like a really greedy quality of life experience.
Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah,
Match is underway. So we saw last time these two face in winners top 8. Papa Leo lost this set 3-2. It went down the last round.
yeah,
But
down to the wire.
Papa
And
Leo
Papa
did
Leo
just
with a
and that's a CJ, so that's a little bit of juice. Did lose to Lord Knight, so it's like he's 1-1 against Milia's tonight in Casa Friday.
there's a lot of respect here when the game says that May is not going in enough. Like it's like, oh, this May is playing too, passively. It's like, oh, what's happening on screen?
Oh my god!
Oh,
The
yeah.
wake up dolphin into the full confirm. That's so good. People gotta watch out. That is something that's worked out so well for Papa Leo. If you're
Yeah,
just coming these meaties, if you're not doing a proper jump, you need so much time.
the second close slash was all it took for Lord Knight to be like, I am way out of here. Like, I'm gonna die if I sit in this. So.
Oh,
Ooh,
beautiful
kid.
all bounds. That was the perfect spacing.
I think
2K
it was-
or 6P.
Was that 6P into Dolphin?
That was, yeah.
Just so you all know at home, playing a charge character, you don't have to figure out in a big way. Like, the charges in this game are fast. Like, if you get 6P into Dolphin, then, you don't have to worry too much about the heavy partitioning of it.
Like even there, you see backdash dolphin. It's very
So
simple
good.
to get these charges going up. You see how well it's working. Papa Leo pops the wire C, but
Ooh,
Lord
yeah.
Knight, and then
Block
afterwards,
on it.
oh, spin dash,
Dolphin's been smoked.
but too far for a bigger extension. Try to get a little bit more instead of going for like the hit into hair car. It works out a little bit for Papa Leo, who gets a counter hit. Uh-oh.
Good trade for Leo.
Here's territory for Lord Knight. Has a burst. Might not have to use it because I can finish it here. Yeah.
Counter hit, and yeah, the OTG, nice.
Starting the round with 6 heavy. Great blocks from Lord Knight. And
I like that
still
FD
unfortunate
too.
to
Just start mitigating that chip early.
beats to wake up buff Dolphin. Great. Had an answer by going in a space where it would whiff. So good adjustment there from Lord Knight. He's not putting on the pressure here into Lust Shaker. Unblock. Dabbing with her hair.
That's gonna be damage. Yeah, burst out of that for sure.
Man, look at that space. Lord Knight is so adept at mobility, but he's also really good at staying out of danger state. But
Yeah.
the game's had enough of his backdashes.
Yeah, right. I feel like it happens a lot earlier in this game, or it seems like it does. It feels like maybe it's harder to get out of it. Like, I mean, right there, you never saw people taking the negative penalty in older games, and I think in this one it's just, the game is asking you to commit in situations where if you're gonna commit, you're gonna get hit with something like this, and you would be in deep trouble.
And you're dead. Yep, whoops. You got touched. My bad. Wall bounce combo into death. Gotcha.
Yeah, and so I mean that's
After
least
all
like
that,
the second
right?
Time,
Lord Knight kept that. But
and it could have happened earlier. Like,
face to
I feel like the negative penalty puts you in a position sometimes in this game where it's saying like, okay, it's your meter or your life, and like you have to make a pretty challenging decision. All right, good pick up.
Ooh, nice! Getting the double close slash into the break. But to touch on that point, I think it's important that it's something that you have to be okay with, because like there was a conversation today between
Oh,
Lord
wow.
Knight and like Allium just saying like, just take the negative penalty.
Yeah.
Don't stop playing your game of staying out of ranges, because characters are gonna have trouble catching you. A lot of
for sure.
matchups, characters will have difficulty reaching you, but May's on top of it. Oh, nice pressure. Again, the 2K 6P so well. Just a very simple string. I mean, 2K can't go into anything really except for 2D or like 6 heavy. But just using that into the upper body invuln move that also lets you have a charge for Dolphin has just been paying dividends, Papaleo.
And like getting the wall bounce from that in the corner too, I think that you get some unique extensions off of it if you're in that corner situation. It's been working out really well. Yeah, a little bit of a life lead from Lord Knight here. Good second round going into this. Maybe able to seal the deal on the next interaction. Even these rounds up.
Has some meter for Spin Dash. Even on block, I can't even see that. Just keep that space. Nope. BRC.
Oh. Double BRC. And the overhead, nice. Gets the low afterwards. Finds just enough damage to seal the deal.
Good Lord Knight. Great use of double air dashes using the Capel, the lows to stay tricky.
Wait,
The grab, mix up, speed the 5P button mash.
I have no
But
idea.
the hair con misses!
Oh no! Oh, and slides out of the corner. That was so sick.
Beautiful wall break. And her back to the Grand Canyon. Lord Knight just needing one hit here to tie it up. Any little thing will do. Papaleo with the gold burst. Probably gonna use it very shortly.
Too soon. Does really want that extra meter.
But
Oh,
no chance. Nice
Low.
double low there. Lord Knight tying it up 1-1. Not again, good from Lord Knight. Doesn't overextend. Doesn't give Papaleo a chance to burst either offensively or defensively. So that was really well done.
Alright, big swing. Oh, each ball goes off. And yeah, look how quickly that negative penalty starting to get threatened here.
There wasn't a lot of tension to me. I think at that point it's not this thing.
Yeah, you just
Heavy
take
up
it, but
golfing.
like, I think just the visuals on screen would be putting me in tilt. It's just like, come on, man! Like I'm just trying to look for a clean hit. Like,
Danger! Danger's like, yes, I know I'm in danger. I'm
Yeah,
fighting
right.
May. What do you think?
you are
this
getting
is?
smoked.
You think we're in danger level like blue? This is danger level orange at all times.
Yeah, it should just start off the whole round. It's like you are currently fighting May, like danger zone. May penalty. Oh, what a pickup! That was sick.
A little too far.
Ooh.
But this is great for Lord Knight.
Yep.
Pressure's on. Up Dolphin confirmed. Beautiful anti-air. Escapes the corner so well because that pushback. Dolphin hit the holes up on one.
Oh, and again, same mix-up. Really, really strong.
You thought it was a
Here
cross up. Oh, dice. Nice. Beautiful ender there. Getting the wall stick so low to the ground to get that 6 heavy. That was a nice little air combo to make that a little bit better for Lord Knight. Now we're tied up.
Yeah.
Please.
Papaleo definitely letting that through too, not wanting to burst so late in the round. Ooh. Big throw.
Lord Knight with the BRC. The double air
no.
dash. Oh, that was hot.
Yeah.
The jump cancel BRC mix to do a jump K into air dash jump K. Lord Knight going ham. Beautiful hit. Should do
Huge
it.
pickup. Oh, nothing off of the PRC. Oh no, up Dolphin. We've talked about this before. Oh no. Finds the throw. First situation.
Nope. Can't even do it. We're pretty much at even point here.
Yeah, it doesn't have meter for hard knockdown though, so that evasive playstyle from Lord Knight gonna come in handy.
Blocks.
The runaway. And positive right there. Oh my god, beats the burst, but does not beat the follow-up. That was so sick with the dust, but not far enough from the ground to avoid getting smoked there.
That was beautiful from Lord Knight. Was like, okay, if you jump too heavy, it's gonna hit you, and I get free meter. If it doesn't hit you, I'm gonna land in time because you're so high up in the air, and I get the anti-air. That was so great from Lord Knight, who's now up 2-1
Yeah,
against
huge coverage.
Papaleo, and Lord Knight going in here. Hot damn, Lord Knight, good stuff. Here we go.
Tries it
So
again. Oh, in the low. Amazing round so far.
Positive, boom.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's more
what
like-
an air-to-air. Into
Oh,
the
the pickup
spin
too.
dash at Sonic speed.
Get 2 of those. And the
Not
OTG,
quite.
not enough damage. That's such a factor.
Farce. Okay, match point, Lord Knight. Patient. On the gap. Made his
Papaleo trying to
chance.
figure out what they have to do here.
Beat.
First is a good
Oh,
start.
heavy. That was great. That's the perfect start to this round. It can be for Lord Knight.
Oh!
I lied. I lied.
Here's the second most perfect start. Alright, good blocks. Slowing it down, staying a little closer to the ground so far. Papaleo looking for some clean hits. Getting a little bit going here. Great pressure. Good blocks though from Milia.
Deep. Quite
Don't
dead
have
yet.
They block though. Grab, nope, gets baited. Jumps right out and oh, SeaWorld.
No!
Oh my god, that hit!
You hit the splash.
Yo!
Splash damage. Splash
Dude,
damage.
that goes
is strong.
so far.
What's the other rule of SeaWorld? You will get wet.
Yeah, you'll definitely get wet. Oh, and huge momentum swing here. Leo with a huge combo. Fake out. Up dolphin. Big damage. Oh my god, when I said big damage, I didn't know what I was saying.
Up dolphin on Lord Knight's wake up. Get an instant wall stick into
Yeah.
dead. Oh my goodness. That is heavy mental damage.
Yeah.
This game coming in there like, yo, we're playing this game RPS. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, huge momentum swing for Papaleo. Definitely trying to ride that into this final match between these two. Saying, I really want to win this. Getting those up dolphins. Jump P being avoided nicely. A little bit of an adjustment here. And oh no, the cross up putting themselves in the corner. I like the RC to try to keep a little bit of pressure going. But Lord Knight happy to cross back up here and remain sort of mid-screen even.
Finally got the full confirm. Off the spin dash super, has a big life lead and a burst. Is looking good for Lord Knight. Look at the air grab. Uh-oh.
Big air grab. Oh, and the throw, not gonna happen.
Perfect up back. Lord Knight again. Match point to get to grand final. Papaleo mustered the strength. That's already a start. Already in the corner off one counter hit jump heavy.
Oh, the up dolphin. Even the recovery on that too. The regular one came out so fast. Oh no, a little mismovement here. Papaleo in the corner. Garcia out, nice. Air throw.
Lord Knight in the corner.
Has been working out really well. Late adjustment from Papaleo in the set. There's no such thing as the corner right now. I feel like keeping it mid-screen, you know, Lord Knight here, corner to corner perhaps.
Spin dashing on him. Beautiful. Great combo confirmed there. Lord Knight with the knockdown, the mix-up. There's
Oh,
a
and
burst
hit.
for Papaleo, but Papaleo's on their last legs.
First out. Get me out of here.
What a trade.
The trade, scary. Not as scary as it could be. And another one. Can't do that again. And the jump out.
Oh, gonna miss. And
Oh
punish that time.
no!
Lord Knight not getting flashed twice. She don't like her hair getting wet, and Lord Knight's
Yeah.
obliging. Good stuff. Taking that set 3-2 over Papaleo. I love it. Lord Knight
Wild set.
denying the run back win. We got double jeopardy eliminating Papaleo at third. Casa Friday.
Yeah, I feel like that last SeaWorld was looking for some sort of like whiff punish on the anti-air, and I don't know what the hitbox looks like for that kind of thing, but it doesn't look like that. And the come down was just a little too far out. Recovery frames wide enough for Lord Knight to capitalize, and overall just a wild set. Really good adjustments from both players through and through, and commanding space, really showing a dominance of mid-screen and like honestly just like circumventing some of the conventions of this game. Like you expect a lot of corner control, but Lord Knight obviously keeping it mid-screen for the mix. Papaleo playing Mei in a way that like can't really be described as slow, but was like very measured and clever, and I think we saw a lot out of both players. Really amazing losers finals.
Yeah, excellent stuff, right? Both players adapt, fly. Papaleo showing up with new tricks, but even like Lord Knight showing a lot more comfort matchup, and you know it's just like that good back and forth. See like these really big moments that can swing the favor to one player or another, just really like capital on that. Fourth is good, but Lord Knight just kept it tight at the end there and was able to take that set. So we'll see how they do in their run back in Grand Finals. They'll be facing Red and their Soul here in Casa Friday's Grand Final. Red in the winner's side. Red has to win only one set. Lord Knight has to win two to take the tournament. But with how dominating Red was, it's going to be all on Lord Knight. Really make it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lord Knights definitely showed their ability to run a really strong offense, and obviously has the good blocks. Has been able to play defense on someone like May, who has really insane forward-moving pressure. But in that set versus Red definitely, got the hits and then also made them count in big ways. We saw some very long Red life bars that once were in that first set. So Red definitely has those combos on deck, and it's going to take some really perfect play from Lord Knight in order to stay out of harm's way.
I'm just gonna come in real quick and just give a heads up onto what's going on with the bracket. We're waiting for Red right now, and they're also in Cloud 805's Cloud Series. They're playing against Joe Biden right now in top 12 to get into top 8, and I think their match is going up on stream right now. So I don't know. We're just kind of here.
Shout out to Joe Biden.
Understandable, the Strive events, we have like 3 a night. There is always something happening. Yesterday, right? Again, I mentioned there was like multiple tournaments last night. So there was like ICFC and Bums tournament, City of Mayhem. Punk was in Grand Finals both at the same time. So literally, the folks at 10-0 had to like fill air for a bit as Punk was playing in Grand Finals. And the other one, he 6-0 Sonic Fox to win that tournament. But then he was in the winner's side of the other tournament but they had to DQ him to losers because he took too much time. So he kind of got punished for his hubris, but he still won that 3-0 to basically win like in Grand Finals 9-0 between 2 tournaments. It's it's funny, but
That's
also kind of
wild.
unfortunate that tournaments kind of have to twiddle their thumbs and wait for players because everyone's entering everything they can.
Yeah, I think, a lot of times people try to make way for the folks who are double dipping, and because obviously, they just want to play as much as possible, and I think that they can intertwine. And sometimes it's like, especially with a game like this where there's so much crossover, we've definitely had good players that are in top 8 in Street Fighter and Guilty Gear at the same time. And it's like, just like your locals, like someone's bound to be that sort of prodigy kid who's like placing well in every game they're entering, and they're entering everything because they want to play everything, and like it's just like, oh yeah, like they'll be over in a second, they're playing cross tag and they're grands and like whatever.
Nah, I'm talking my shit right now.
All right, go ahead.
So first of all, when the pandemic first started, everybody was asking me, "Yo, Bunch, is it okay if I enter this tournament and that tournament?" I said, "Yo, no problem. Enter that tournament. Just let me know where you're gonna be." Never, ever, 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 throughout the entire pandemic to today, have I ever given anyone shit for entering multiple brackets, including ours. And I still will never give anybody shit. But I see a lot of you tournament organizers out here giving people shit, talking about, "I will DQ you if you enter another tournament." Dude, shut the hell up, bitch. Stop being a little bitch. It happens, bro. It happens. There's some overlap. If you go to a major and you go watch Chris G's progression through some tournaments, I guarantee you my man is in at least 4 different brackets. Get over it. Your tournament is not special, bro.
4.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
no way.
4 is an understatement.
I mean, okay.
4, I was being nice.
There is 2 people who will always be in multiple tournaments and multiple topics at the same time: Chris G and Vicky Viper.
I was gonna say, Vicky, I'm so glad she showed up for this one. She's she's in like half a dozen minimum anytime I go to a major.
Vicky Viper is Combo Breaker's worst nightmare. Don't even play yourself. Yo, I'm not even gonna say what tournament it is, but you're a fucking loser, all of you. You're sitting there judging players for trying to support your event and other people's event. Stupid fuck. There's 7 days in the week.
We're all
Let 'em
fighting right
play.
here for running events.
Yo,
Let 'em
man,
play.
You can't get escape from crossover.
it's
There
the,
is
it's the
literally
best
no
problem
way.
to have. It's literally the best problem to have.
Let him play.
Let him play, man. I could be pissed off right now, super pissed off. Man, why is Cloud running his shit on top of my dog? He's on the West Coast, I'm on the East Coast. I'm ecstatic that people can play from Canada to fucking Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
That's never been able to be done
So cool.
since I've ever played a fighting game. Celebrate that shit.
I agree.
It's amazing. All right, wait. So
Fucking beautiful.
if Lord Knight is mixing it up on the West Coast, can I run to the bathroom?
Yeah,
I think you have time.
Yeah.
I got it.
You
I'm watching
you
this
have
shut down
hella
now.
time. Yeah, I'm
I
watching it
am
right
There's
now
mad
too.
people in here
Appreciate
driving
you.
the bus. Don't
Okay.
worry.
BRB.
And besides, we're like 30 minutes ahead of schedule right now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of the smoothest Guilty Gear Stripe tournaments I've seen so far. Great.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
aside
actually
from
pretty
just
OD.
missing a few,
This is the smoothest.
spectators, but, you know, whatever.
Yo, you know what? I was about to say
Talk your
something.
shit. Talk your shit.
No, it's
Talk
all
your
good.
shit.
It's all good.
Talk your shit. No, let's do it publicly in front of the kids. Let's fight in front of the
Nah,
kids.
I'm good. You know, Joe Biden put in work right now. I'm just saying, one of the few plus R vets who really adapted well to this game so far. That's the
Yeah.
one thing I want to talk to you about, Raph, is like, how do you feel about people coming in from like Exer and plus R? Because I mean, you know, there's always like the narrative right now of like Elvin and playing Faust and trying to figure out that character. But that character is also like really hard to work with.
No, yeah. It's tough, right? Because like you have to work past all your experiences with other Guilty Gears, and like only so much of that really helps. I think in Strive.
Mhm.
This is just one
Mhm.
of those games where, you know, just having more traditional fundamental fighting game experience works out better than having full-fledged Guilty.
Oh
But
yeah,
it
no,
also
definitely.
depends on just the player too. It's one of those things of like, you know, every player learns differently,
Mhm.
and it does feel a lot of times like, you know, a brand new game. If this wasn't a Guilty Gear game, I couldn't at some points I wouldn't have been able to tell. Say if it wasn't a Guilty Gear based,
yeah,
you know,
nah.
with Drive delivered as this with like different characters.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like the one thing, I mean, like I have a buddy of mine who I got into Plus R during like the rollback era when like they first put out. He's a Zappa player, and the one thing he was telling me was like it's kind of weird coming from Plus R, going from Plus R to Strive, because the one thing that he really liked about Plus R is like tech chasing. You know, like when you don't get a proper hit confirm, and then they tech out, and you're like, you know, are they gonna delay tech? Are they gonna immediate tech? And then what's their directional tech? And that's like really big in Plus R in particular because of how scrambly the neutral is, and with like how high the ceiling is. I think it's like really interesting in that regard. Like in this, you get hit in the air, you just reset to the ground no matter what,
Yeah,
because you're in a constant juggle state.
yeah, different beast. And that's the thing, kind of I do like, because like a lot of Guilty Gear players relied on I just want to score a knockdown, do my stuff at you. You can't really do anything about it because you got to guess the entire time. It's like that element still exists, but to a lesser extent. You know, like for better or worse. It's one of those like conscious changes. Of like no one likes to get set played to death.
Oh
Some
yeah,
characters
nah,
still kind of do that, but it's like it's less of the overall focus. I appreciate like those design decisions, like looking at it as a whole for the experience for not just like the top players, but for everybody.
yeah, nah. I know, especially like because X0 was my first game, and going to Plus R, I was like, and you know, someone could tell me differently, but I was like, man, like Oki and Exert, like Plus R has some busted stuff, but I feel like you're just always in an Oki situation in Exert. Like even Slayer had like quote unquote Oki. Like you get like Air JD Ender or like 2D, and it's like you still get like a high low, and it's like you deal with characters like Raven, obviously like Kai, Elfeld, even Faust. I was like, yo, like everyone gets freaking Oki, and
Yeah.
Plus R, I'm just like, you know, I just gotta deal with the Strike Throw situation and like not die mid and like, you know, not fall into the corner. Because like, you can still fight in mid screen, but like Oki, like a lot of people had Oki mid screen, like in Exer, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, and that's one of those things, right? I look at it and it's just, you know, everyone tries to play as like efficient as possible, and like Exer, it's like, you know, making things a one-player game is the optimal way. You don't want to play neutral if you're not strong at neutral. You don't have to be strong at neutral if you can play a character that relies on getting a certain kind of knockdown, and then just you can kind of just play these patterns that you already know, and just run these like set mix-ups and everything. You know, it can be a crutch at times because you have a game like this where like Strive, where not everyone has that ability, and the characters that do have it, it's not easy to play. So it's just you really have to play more neutral more, and that opens up kind of people's deficiencies a little bit, I guess. But Xer definitely like shaped up into this like everyone had like their knockdown sequences mapped up. Their Oki was just like super strong, and it was just even if you didn't die as fast as you do in Strive, it you might not feel good because you don't get to play. And that's always damn cool. But at the same time, it's like it's a preference thing.
Yeah, no, definitely. Man.
I heard you guys play set play, and I came running back over. What's up?
Well, what kind of set play you want to talk about? I forgot who you played in Xer. I know you were playing Anji and L+R.
Xrd, let's see. So the character that I did best with was Raven. So set play is like, hey, what's up? I like that. But when they adjusted him, I was just like playing around the cast and goofing around a lot. I think he was still good the whole time, but like I was just like, oh, I want to play Ram. She's super fun, and then she's also really hard. And then I was playing Jam a little bit. I was playing Jacko a little bit. But I don't know. That whole game is very fun, but yeah, sometimes you just feel like you're getting blended.
Yeah, nah. I could definitely feel that way, especially when I played Slayer and Xrd, and I'm just like, man, I'm not having fun against like the top half of the cast. I mean, don't get me wrong, Dimendo's a freaking god. Like Dimendo is a god with Slayer.
Yeah.
Like, what's up?
That takes like a whole different thing though. It's like Dimendo is like backdash canceling things, like like
nah, it's just
constantly.
like he would like his micro spacing was just like so clean. He would just like walk around like the right ranges, and like I don't know, like the way how he danced around was like really good. Also, he like played like the RPS situation a lot with like BDC bite, and like my execution bad. Like getting like frame perfect BDC bite is like really hard because like so if you backdash cancel like perfectly into bite, you get a reversal command grab basically. So you do that as like a RPS situation. If like they try to mash out on you, and like it encourages them to not mash, and then they have to do like another option. I mean, he's also plus on wake up, but that's a whole other thing.
The reason I liked Raven was because I could play like the command grab game, the high-low game all at once, and like had the good projectiles, could like zone and be annoying, and kind of do everything I wanted to. And like my execution is not good, but I think it was like kind of Raph was saying, like if you're not someone who's like really good at neutral, you can play set play, and it's like for me, it's like if I'm not good at execution, I can play the character that has like the straightforward combos and like rely on the reads and get my shit done, and like that character is really good for that.
Exactly. Yeah, it was always like a super solid character, not too complex. Situational stuff is always there, but you just hit that 2D, set the orb. Definitely was stronger in one of those earlier versions of a Xrd. But it's still impressive. It was always just about that. Just like, dang, I don't just want to knock you down, up, down, command grab, whatever. And it was, the thing with like Xrd and like Guilty Gear in general is every character is just so different. So it's like having a character like that is fine because there's plenty of characters that aren't. I mean, sure, characters get knocked down and set up like big mix-ups, but everyone did it different. So that's what I like.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely been a big part of the allure of these games is that every character feels very different from every other, and it means that there's like a wide range of ways, expression. I think people talk about a lot in fighting games, and like every character is going to give you a very different tool set to do that with. So like for people that are used to other games where you might have like 2 or 3 characters in sort of one like style grouping, in this it's like if you want to run up and like slam someone in the face like Ram or like Saul and Mei, you're gonna have plus buttons. Like there's good characters to do that. If you want to space out a little bit but still have like good traps, someone like Ram will do that. Like Zato can do that. There's such a range of play styles. I think that people are given a lot of opportunities, and like thinking about the characters that people think are coming into DLC, like it's more variety, like in a big way. I can only assume how some of like the new characters to the franchise are going to play, but I think that there's going to be some wildness there, and the people who I think are returning are unique and definitely play their own game, and so people already have a lot of good choices now, but that is just going to get better and better as time goes on, and we're going to see two important choices going into a match. We've got grand finals here. Red and Lord Knight. Grants, Saul Amelia. See what happens.
These two played it out in the winners finals. Red taking that set pretty handily. So we'll see what Lord Knight can do here. He had to wait a little bit because Red was playing another match, and he won that match. So he's playing hot. Beating Joe Biden, beat up the president. Now he's going after the Lord.
I feel like the chip from Fafnir is like a whole ass hit. Like
It's big. You get a guard break and you get like a chunk of life.
yeah.
Oh, and there's the grab, the headbutt. That's why Soul wears that headband. Just does like extra damage.
Damn.
If he did like a regular headbutt, not that bad. You know.
These other characters should have got a
Rip.
headband.
Firm. There's
Still
the
working out.
charge Z. Nice block.
Ooh.
The anti-air 5K. This is oppression session. As one might say, Amelia's gone.
Yeah, a
Not
lot
even a
of
chance
damage.
to burst.
Right,
Perfect.
or wall stick.
Red was
Yeah,
like,
man.
sorry, I've kept you waiting. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to keep you waiting here for so long. Let me make
Right.
this one.
I have something else going on. Don't worry, we'll make this quick.
Lord Knight has anything to say about it. Lord Knight's in the losers. To win 3 games, try to reset on Red. But Red with the big win in the winner's side, gonna make it super hard.
Oh my god.
Just like that. It was
Oh, the
2
bite.
pros did, do a grip already. So adding onto that the sheer amount of damage Soul gets on full hits.
Oh,
Oh, almost
what a
had
pickup.
a full confirm there. That would have been ridiculous. Bad move. Bit of a coast to coast.
Halfway there. Maybe trying to maintain mid screen for the disc mix. Not trying to break until they had meter. Ooh.
Knock. Get set up here.
Oh,
Swap.
wow. I cannot believe
Grab
they
this
blocked that.
big chance with another cross up in the corner. Has the meter. Gonna go
Super?
for winger. Is this
Nice.
enough?
Not
No.
Wait. Oh, the fall didn't hit. That sucks.
What is
Didn't
this?
wall break either.
Suck so much.
Oh. Okay, we got him.
Do it. Nice. Oh my god. I would have. My heart would have dropped. Because like
I
Lord Knight's
know.
like, let me try. Let me try to do the super. Maybe winger won't fail me.
You got to appreciate Lord Knight getting really slow in the scramble there. You know, everything was kind of going backwards for both players, and I think in a lot of cases people would get very antsy and force the situation, and Lord Knight just kind of sat and waited for the right thing to happen.
Force it to an over, so nice.
Yeah.
Look at that momentum that they have right now. Granted, they haven't got hit. They're
Big
getting
bite.
grabbed, and that's almost a combo's worth of damage. And with the wall bounce, I think.
Take the throw, they said. I don't know.
Oh wait, no, didn't super. Still alive, barely.
I think Super might have done it.
Oh, what a grab!
Wow.
The range of the air throw was hot. I think every character has the same range of
Ooh.
air throws, but Lord Knight like scoops Soul's like ponytail and made it count.
Let's steal a turn.
Red just hitting those 5Ps, trying to stop
Wow.
Melee from dancing around, but
Cross-up was so good. First, coming out. Minor advantage in its own right. 5K gonna take that round away for Red.
beautiful button there from Red. I got this. No matter the range, it's gonna work out. Half-life gone. Babby combo plus grab. Now Lord Knight in the corner here. Risk gauge cranking. This is escape
Reversal
though.
dash.
Okay.
Mix.
Right. Extended. Beautiful
And it gets
block. The first
blocked.
time we see the cross-up S-disc. That was such a good mix-up, but Red was ready.
No follow-up on the disc, unfortunately. Alright, good pickup.
Red's gonna get his burst back. The next hit's not gonna quite kill.
Ooh, that YRC.
Oh!
Oh, not like this. Okay. Good burst. Oh, gets clipped.
Nice job.
Follow up.
No burst
And
from Red.
burst.
Full burst.
Oh, no punish. Okay, get out of there. Looking for something good to happen. Finds the overhead.
Fortnite, run up 5K overhead.
Oh,
He just
stressful.
the amount of just belief that Lord Knight had in himself at the end there was just like, okay, if I get hit once, I'm going down, but if you get hit once, I'm gonna make it count. And that pressure mix-up was beautiful, and Lord Knight just went full steam ahead.
Nice wall stick, getting that positive bonus.
Positive bonus, big life lead, but here comes Red with the double cloak slash combo. Lord Knight bursting out, because again, it's like on counter hit, pretty much people are just gonna burst like immediately.
Yeah,
Especially like
the right
counter
thing
hit
to
any
do.
button, you're like, I don't want any of this. The Red bringing it back.
I say red show us why it's the right thing to do here. Oh, winger. And it hits.
Nice, okay. Stays alive there, Goal Burst. Vortex. We haven't
Another
seen a
one?
lot of Vortex from Red.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Gets all the way out there with the dust.
Key stuff, but Red with that big Goal Burst takes that round. Looking good here. Doing whatever they have to keep Lord Knight from resetting the bracket.
Oh, that's a big counter hit.
Mix there, avoiding anything. Any retaliation from Red.
A lot of movement. Oh, gets tagged. And the red RC.
Had to force the burst. Lord Knight might have died there first
Yeah,
out.
combo was very not over.
Taking his turn. Trying to mix. But good blocks from Red. The patience there, really good.
Ooh, finally, nice confirm. Just going for mix. Oh no. Side
That was an
switch.
awkward hit. Very
Yeah.
awkward hit.
Recovering though. It's
Yep.
below. First, we'll be back here.
Longer.
Not gonna need it quite yet. Okay, forces the burst.
Big from Red. He has a round to give, but the
Ooh,
grab's
the
gonna
throw,
get
that's
it.
so-
Sneaky grab. It beats uppercuts, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna run up and do it, and Red has to jump out or back it.
Yeah, you have to call out. You can't just DP out of everything. Interesting design choice in this game. I really appreciate it. I think it's cool.
Oh no! Tried to
fly.
sway through. There's the burst. He's dead.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
soul is stolen.
2-1. Red goes up. That was just perfect spacing on that. The perfect RC. Even before the burst came out, I think it was like just right before. It's like, I know what's happening.
Yeah,
Like, you have to.
super ready.
Bad situation that you have to get out of somehow, but more game for Red to take this over Lord Knight.
Cross under. And throw. Mix is on the
Hell.
table.
And extension 2, good stuff. Lord Knight trying to take it to the corner, try to finish the job here, but no safe jump. We get
Oh my
clean
God,
up.
there's so much damage.
Why not? Clean
That-
hit DP.
On the bar, that did more than the entire red RC combo that Lord Knight just hit. That's brutal.
Goal burst. This is looking grim. Nice
Ooh,
grab.
good throw.
Expected the meter. YRC just a
Ooh.
counter hit. Yep.
Counters it. From up high, too. Didn't know you could always do that.
Yeah, it wasn't a punish, but like there's so much recovery on YRC when it's blocked.
Yeah.
It is always going to be your turn if you.
Good air to air.
Ooh, Bandit Bringer.
Yep.
Good.
Kind of keeping those movement options a little bit harder to predict with the Bandit Bringer, with DP.
Movement for Lord Knight, just trying to avoid Soul 6P. Gets a knockdown. This is great for Lord Knight. Little life lead. It's just making those hits. Micro decisions count really well. Uh-oh.
Damage in the corner.
Okay, good. I get the hit.
He's on the board.
Doesn't have meter.
Ooh.
Doesn't meter for super. If he gets a hit, he might confirm into it. Yep, there it is. Extension, nice. Forces
Oh,
the
and
burst.
first.
Had to. He had
Yeah.
pixels left, but the
Yeah.
Capel.
Rose?
What?
You kicked the rose?
He put his foot in the rose. That
Oh.
rose got thorns though.
For sure.
That rose got hella thorns. Lord Knight tying this up 2-2. Red put his foot in the cookie jar.
Wow, perfectly baited there, the spacing. Really amazing defense from Red, though. Getting out of these corners, you know, I think that a lot of people would not be respecting someone as much, but Red has shown the good blocks, great reversals. Lord Knight definitely wary to get a hit off, and here we go. First save.
But the drop from Red.
lucky
Big
break.
chance for Lord Knight. Didn't quite get a corner confirmed, but at least big damage here. There's the RCs from both. Nice catch in the back dash. Huge for Lord Knight. Just needs one more hit.
Not enough.
Oh,
Oh, flame.
and that's death.
Oh, the throw. Yeah.
So it's something simple like running with a normal. You carry momentum while you're doing the normal, so it's still close enough afterwards, even though it was like more of a slash attack to get the grab. And now this is Red just needing one more combo to finish the job. Lord Knight doesn't have a chance to burst, so if he gets touched, it's over.
Just that instant air bandit bringer. Oh,
Grab.
good
Wait a
throw.
minute.
Okay. Last chance for Lord Knight. Have to make this count and the next and the next.
Okay, this is beautiful. Winger finally
damage.
working out.
Good
Lord Knight get that second neutral mix up here. Catches the back dash. That's huge. Forces a burst out.
All
Red
right,
just
nice.
the deal here.
Yeah, Red wants
Oh,
this
that's-
over right now. Doesn't find anything with the blue. All right, the mix and the FD. Wow. Lord Knight staying alive.
The double air dash mix so strong. And now Lord Knight 1 round away from resetting. Red 1 round away from taking the tournament. What's it gonna be? What's timeline are we here in? Wall break? Nice.
Off to a good
That's
start here
huge
for
for
Lord
Lord
Knight.
Knight. Look at that damage too. Beautiful.
Get the damage and the meter.
Jumps out. Finish the job.
Huge pickup.
Spin dash on him.
That
Extra
meter
credit.
is not getting too big. Nice.
There
Lord
we
Knight finding the
go.
combo. Burst only active after the fact, and we are in a reset. It has been a while since we've seen a reset at the Casa, but Lord Knight bringing this back, saying, "I am not done with this matchup yet. Like I figured out what I need to do, and it's up to Red now on the ropes. Maybe again we've got another whole set here, but Lord Knight is showing some prowess, showing that they are totally capable of taking this.
Exactly. We saw him like Lord Knight get his back broken in the winners finals. So to like reevaluate the set in such a short time and to come back, get the small victory in the reset, forcing a second set, that's just a testament to the strength of a player like who's able to just be able to analyze, make those proper adjustments, and keep that decision making at such a high level. And just getting everything working out really well, maximizing every advantage, positive bonus to the extra credit on those combos, maximizing there, and just showing you Amelia's potential.
Yeah, and now they have to show us that they can do it again. So we've got 3 out of 5 again, and both players in losers bracket. We got Shin Grand Finals, Amelia and Soul. And we're off to a good start here for if you're Lord Knight. You got the nice grab. Oki's online. Red still with the excellent blocks and these hits going off. Burst early, gotta do it. Hopefully you're not getting hit later on.
Well, that's one hope.
Great punish.
Guard break, nice just defend. The pressure's on. Lord Knight content on blocking, but gonna lose a grip from the grab.
This is really good offense from Red.
There you go, nice stuff. Couldn't finish the job with like that 2P, so just 5S. It's gonna be the best go-to. Keep on knocking until they open up.
Yep, just zooming across the screen there.
Oh, great 6P.
Yeah,
Wasn't
huge.
enough, unfortunately, for an extension, but advantage. Lord Knight drops the combo, 6 heavy
no.
whiffs, pays the price.
Big
Now
no.
in the corner here against Red, but great 2K. Yeah, the challenge is super solid for Lord Knight.
Oh, huge pickup. Amazing combo from Red with the Bandit Ringer finish. Ooh. And the conversion, yo! I've never seen that before. That's amazing.
Oh, and a big grab. That's great for Lord Knight. Gonna
Yep.
break the wall, has the pressure here.
Situation.
Block, punish. Yep. You are in counter hit state during a blocked YRC. And Lord Knight's gonna take that round. Good stuff.
Yeah. Didn't have
Great
any meter,
meter on
didn't have
offense.
burst. huge pressure.
Lord Knight's mix-ups, great. Been mixing up his mix-up super well, as you'd expect, and converting off of them super good too.
Yeah, they've been able to reset in some situations where, you know, hypothetically, you're looking for a player to check your offense, and the jump-ins just have not been being contested. Bad mood coming out there, just a little bit of damage, a little bit of a reset, make you think twice about blocking low. And big pick up in the corner, super coming out, and that's going to be the round.
That was hot. That round was all Lord Knight. Didn't skip a beat. And there was just so much going on right there. There was just, okay, red has half meter. I'm going to set up the disc. I'm going to air backdash. I'm going to try to see if you uppercut and bait out some kind of reversal and just keep things on my side. Because it's not all just about, you know, relentless offense. When you're playing Milia, that's going to hurt me first. It's about so it's about putting yourself in a situations where even if your opponent like takes a chance, you're ready and making balls on it.
Alright, good get tagged.
Goes low. Yep.
It's coming out.
Gotta guess. You gotta hold that. The wall with the Capel. It's not a lot of damage, but it's positive bonus. So the next hit can be a lot. And there's a YRC just to get the funkiness off. I love that.
Yeah, honestly, YRC can be really huge here when you're dealing with door knocker. I feel like having that meter on deck to say like, okay, I'm not going to deal with this anymore, is definitely huge. So happy to have it. Positive bonus is out. We got a nice confirm. Not quite enough to kill.
Yeah, all the screen space though is perfectly good for Lord Knight, who just jumps out again. Another beautiful up back, beating a throw. Lord Knight has won like 3 rounds straight. Looking good here in the reset.
Yeah, Red's been able to get a clean hit now and then, but I feel like it's been pretty rare. It's often only one, so you know, the character does need at least 2 touches to kill, and Red's combo game has been totally on point, but it's been, you know, the movement from Lord Knight makes it really difficult. Nice blocks on that.
Well, Red's getting hits, but he's like losing all of his. Oh no.
Oh.
That's gonna. Okay.
Wow. That was so
to make
sick.
sure it works. Okay, I love that freestyle. Didn't want to lose any damage there. But Lord Knight, smooth, escapes, but gets punished with a grab. Okay, LK does like to wake up grab, right? So I understand, but he paid the price for that one. That's gonna give Red a little bit of momentum and a little bit of the mental strength regained. Lord Knight connect this, nice. It was a little funky, made it work. He's not blocking this. Oh, but he blocked this cross
there.
That's the second time.
It up off of that.
That's the second time. Lord Knight goes through that mix, but Red is ready.
Yeah, Red
is.
His blocks in general have just been out of control.
Can we talk about that mix at the right at second neutral? Started with the S6 PRC.
Whoa, what was that?
That was six slash from Soul being the button. 6 slash paying dividend.
The Phantom Duff. Oh wow, bite into the corner. Really good awareness. Oh yeah, you gotta burst that.
Yeah, oh no, okay. Yeah, you can't. Luckily when people fall down, you don't get a burst.
Yeah,
you lose the burst, but... Ooh. We're not getting a hit. No burst on either side, so we just see...
Oh, same situation. Weird scramble.
Wake up though, there it is. Working out again. Nice mix-up. Beautiful from Lord Knight with PRC. Not blocking that. Can't reversal that. Lord Knight's ready.
And Red down to a sliver. Is not finding the trade. Gonna get hit with that cross-up.
Run up 2K2D. Get the combo off the disc setup. Lord Knight trying to... I like that. Turning drops into drop opportunity. It might not even have been a drop. It could have been intentional.
Oh
God.
Opportunity.
God,
Opportunity for Red to drop Lord Knight in one combo, but not gonna happen. Gonna need at least one more touch. Oh, overhead goes off. Doesn't find it, but still great stagger pressure here. Risk gauge is cranked. And the wild throw. Just kill? No, we got a little bit left. Gonna take that away with a nice slash.
Planted her right into the ground. That wild throw doing so much, especially with that risk.
It was beautiful.
Here we go. Lord Knight finding a hit. Gets a punish too to start. And gets the knockdown to frame. With the
So
good
ready
hit.
with the positions on this.
Well, it's like you see, if he's too far for a proper like 50-50 from left, right, he'll go for like double air dash while you're blocking, which is great.
The wall stick. Nice. That's gonna kill.
Sends him right
Perfect
over the
round.
portal. Nice launch. Lord Knight up. Ready to take this set. If he can win one more game, the streets of New Jersey. I just saw that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Both players repping
Production's been on one.
repping NJ here. Now Lord Knight from the brink of despair, right? Losing that winner's final set, having to face the guy who beat him in this tournament, but turning it around, looking good. Uh-oh. Punishment with
I feel like this is definitely like a top player experience. Is you get smoked by a character that I would say is well attended, and you spend the rest of your lose record run just brooding and just being like, I'm gonna waste this guy. Like I'm gonna show them that it's this is a winnable matchup. And Lord Knight, for all intents and purposes, really turns it on in the grand final set so far, up 2-1 and potentially on match point in the near future unless Red can get something really big started.
You see Red going for the hero burst with like barely any life. Is gonna go into this final round with no burst available. He might get it like right at the end, but it's not gonna be there to shift momentum early on, which really be dangerous here. As Lord Knight, tournament point, one more round to go. In the corner here, blocking the pressure out.
Ooh,
Wait a minute.
It's gonna be big damage.
Huge damage. Let's see a super to finish this off. Sayonara. You should be
Not
lucky that you're still alive, Milia.
Yeah, just be happy you made it through the round. You had a little bit more time to build your burst back, and you could figure this one out in round 3. All right, every trade, I'd say early in the match, every trade is better for Saul, right? Like, the character's just doing a little bit more damage, your character's a little less life. If you're playing Milia, those trades are definitely in Saul's favor. Nice little life lead here, gained over the course of the scramble, but good pickup. That was
Conversion
so
of Capel like that? Lord Knight's got those? Oh my. That to me is the combo of the night. That was so hot. Yo.
Yeah, that was gorgeous.
And now it's good looking to be it.
Ooh,
Grab
the bite.
Wait a minute. Get the big hit. Go over from Lord Knight.
No punish though.
Gets the block over the pressure out. Blue RC forward. Spin
Oh
dash.
wow.
dash,
This is a back dash. That was so sick. Oh no.
Red.
Okay.
Still alive. Gold burst.
Oh,
Oh, the grab this.
Scramble time. What
We're
do we got in
wilding out
scramble?
here.
Bite.
Bro, one more mix. Can Red finish the job?
Oh, the it doesn't hit. That was such a good read, but it was just so early.
Any player's gonna do this? Any hit from either one? And Lord
And
Knight
the
takes
tag
it with
from
the
Lord Knight.
jumping air-to-air
Oh my
challenge.
God.
Beautiful. LK representing Beast Coast. GG's. Shake my hand. That was sick.
Wow.
Damn, that shit was free.
I don't know. I mean, in grand finals, it kind of looked like it. They turned it on, but
Obviously,
that was a climb.
it was definitely a climb. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Milia won a tournament. Yay.
That's what's up.
You saw
Yeah.
Lord Knight Milia taking that 3-1. Red with a
Milia's
solid
nuts.
second block.
Word.
No chance. Underrated.
She's whatever. She's kind of mediocre.
I'm gonna say it about every character in this game. People
She's
are gonna
got
be
a
like, man,
bright future
Saul's
ahead
S
of
tier.
her.
I'll be like, underrated.
Underrated, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe next patch. Nah, good
Mhm.
stuff to Lord Knight. You're a New Yorker tonight. Congratulations. And where's Red from?
NJ.
For the
That's
streets of New
Nico
Jersey, so.
All right,
Yeah,
New
that-
York top 2. Okay, chopped cheeses everywhere for everybody. Chopped cheeses and Tim's for everyone. So good stuff to them, good shit. And yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. Thank you, Raph, Dormancy, Dink, uh, Ryodu, and Pandabetic holding it down on the ones and twos. Shout outs to Doctor who stepped in to do social work on the Casa Twitter,
Sick.
and shout outs to Dan Cravat getting his bracket running chops going on the Street Fighter 5 bracket, so I can focus on the Strive bracket. Quick little announcement on the Casa side of things. So it has been 16 months since we started doing online tournaments, right? Thank you everyone for holding us down and helping us do godlike things. With everything that's good, you know, unfortunately things have to like, you know, shift for better or for worse. And I think for better, we are going to be moving away from weekly tournaments. Next week will be our last Casa weekly, and we will be moving to a monthly schedule. We're not dropping any games. We're just collaborating with Boston Blue Beat a little bit more as far as like doing their online tournaments. We haven't figured out a name for anything. We just know that we want to run it on Sundays. And yeah, like this isn't goodbye or anything weird like that. It's just a matter of, you know, we want to do some stuff, and we also want to just be a little bit smarter with our staff's time and the amount of energy that everybody puts into it. So thank you for understanding that people have their lives back now that the pandemic is slowly tapering off, and we're doing real life stuff. People want to go to offline events and network and do all the things that we wanted to do back in 2020. And yeah, so thank you everybody that's been tuning in with us. There's nothing really like special about next week other than we're just gonna do some other shit, you know what I'm saying? So hang out with us for one more week, and we'll have more information about what is to come after that soon. I just don't know when. And thank you, and I love you. Okay, bye. That's all I got.
Thank you so much.
Love you too, bunch.
We all love you. You are.
Nah, I'm big trash. I'm big trash.
It can be both, bro.
Shit. Y'all be loving trash? Y'all be loving trash?
It's complicated.
Nasty. Nasty fuck. Yo, for real though, I love y'all for real. This whole community is dope as fuck, except for a few of you nasty flies. But we won't talk about those people. I'm so petty. Yo, I gotta go. I'm petty as well. All right, later, guys. I love you. Bye.
Thank you, Bunch, and everybody else. Thank you, Michael Dink, for holding this down as always. You are the Lord, and everyone who contributed to Match Arena, you all are awesome too. Thank you all for making this special evening, and what a hell of a grand final set. Dormancy, it was
super
fun
good.
speaking words with.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, it's super fun to have you in the mix. Thank you for reaching out in the first place. I think you've been on a handful of these, and it's good to have the A list in the mix for comms. So
Please, no, I appreciate it.
you know what's up. Like you came here for a reason. So it's
B+ at best. Okay.
well, it's, the tiers are fluctuating. The matchups are being figured out. I think you've got the chops. So. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. It's been a treat. And it wouldn't be anything without the matches. So the players, the people watching, the whole thing, like every little bit of this on a human level is important. So thank you for watching. Thank you for playing. Please, like Punch said, the next week is going to be our last week for weeklies. We'll be having more going on beyond that, but let's make it a banger. So please come out. If you entered tonight, enter next week. If you didn't enter tonight, enter next week. If you're not gonna enter next week, please watch. Like, make it happen. Donate to Matcherino tonight and next week. Let's make it something special, and see where this thing takes us. So till then, yeah, Dink, you held it down. People in the back row, you know, there's Dan, there's Doc, everybody doing their part. A lot of people behind the curtain. So wouldn't happen without everybody. Thanks everybody for doing the thing, and we'll do it all again soon.
Right. See y'all next time. Be well. Use those 14 coupon codes. There's a couple left in the Matcherino. Please just dry it out. Let's get these folks a little bit extra scratch. Don't cost nobody nothing. And yeah, keep on rocking.
Raph, you do a pretty good job of taking my job away from me. I was gonna say, look, man, Papa Leo got third place. They're trying to get a 4 for 4. We're at $3.94 right now for third place. If we could get 3 codes, that's like $4 and tax for a 4 for 4. That actually covers the entire 4 for 4. If Papa Leo decides to Uber Eats it, that's like an extra $2. So if you use these 14 codes, that covers delivery as well. I'm just saying. But anyways, thank you guys very much. I'm a very emotionally invested individual, so like knowing that next week is gonna be like, you know, the last weekly Casa, and when we shift over to a new format, means a lot to me. I'll probably do a long post about it, but I'm not going to get into it too much. We're going to raid Lord Knight. Don't be a bitch. Join the raid. Thank you very much. Shoutouts again. Raph, Dormancy on the mic. You know, and me out here streaming, bunch of staff, all that. But, you know, keep it simple. Get the raid out. Look, use these codes. Can we get... Oh, so if you... Okay, so I did the math did work out. Every time you put in a code, it's 5 cents for third place. So if you use all the codes, that actually does get Papa Leo enough to like get a 4 for 4 with tax. Anyways, I'm out.
Thanks for running the math on that one, Dink. Appreciate it.
No, someone put in a code and it gave 5 cents to third place. So I was like, it just works out.
Good night.
Good night. Yeah.